Hello, everyone. It's Yogi here. It's Saturday. My goodness. Yes, I feel like I haven't seen you for ages. Yes, Saturday is our Aimee sale. So you know what? Yesterday, I did not even get to stitch even one single stitch. Yesterday was slightly hectic. And also today, have not touched anything. And so you have no idea how much I'm dying to have enjoy a spot of stitching with you. I hope you're well. And yes, today, quite a lot of you probably have not seen this piece, okay? It's been in the, in a box, in a storage box for a little bit. And I've been waiting for today, actually, because normally if I have projects that I just don't have sort of overwhelming desire to work on, I tend to just keep them there. No forcing, I'm just waiting for the day when it starts to speak to me again. And today's that day. I had a look around and I saw this piece and remember how much I enjoyed it. So this piece, okay, is one of the hidden gems, one of the hidden patterns by Aimee Stewart. And I would not blame you if you have not seen this one. Let me show you the markup, okay? There you go. And this piece is called Grandmom's Attic. So it's got everything in there. And I love the color scheme. This is not as bright and, kind of in your face color palettes that Aimee Stewart is known for. I would probably align this one more towards traveling library. Does it not remind you that kind of color scheme and a lot of woodiness, earthiness, and I love all the objects in this room, and it's just like maybe one of your maybe one of granddad or grandmom's attic will probably look something like this, and there's a rocking horse there, there's a rocking chair with a teddy, really old looking teddy there. I just love it. I really love it. And so this is a regular color piece, okay? This is a full size regular color and it's by Aimee Stewart. And I think I started this piece. This may be what if not one of the full size heaven and earth patterns I start, that I worked on. It could be the first one. I think I talked about it during my whip parade that I did a couple of months ago. So let me show you the iPad, okay, my app here. So look at this. This one, I had a horse start, a rocking horse start. I'm the pioneer. I'm the pioneer. I started from the center. So if I turn on the full markup, you'll probably see. Well, I talked about a little bit of this during my whip parade, and this may be the first 25 count pattern sort of project that I worked on because I really had no idea what I was doing. So I did a few, maybe two tests on different fabric counts in order to get used to 25 counts. And guys, if you remember once upon a time when you transition from maybe 18 counts or even 14 counts to 25, the kind of challenges and unknown, and I was going through that. But I was looking around different corners and try to contemplate where to start. And I started, I decided to start from the center because it makes sense. It's where the juicy parts and is happening, all the actions starting from the center. And so I did. And this is where I am. Let me just turn this off. So I started from the center. At that time, I think I was using Pattern Keeper. For some reason, I decided to follow the pages. So you can see I've got 2 pages roughly done side by side and to complete the rocking horse there. And since then, I kind of just drifted away, stitching other things. I have not really come back and worked on this piece meaningfully. But today, I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. And I'll tell you a little bit about where I'm going to tackle today, okay? My fabric probably gave you a little bit of hint there. But before that, I want to show you the numbers as well. So look at this. The last time, guys, the last time I worked on this piece was sometime December. Oh no, it says minus 214. How does that work? I think maybe something happened that I had to correct the chart. So the last time I actually worked on it was last November. So it's been a little while. So today I'm going to start a new sprint, of course, but in terms of progress, if you look at the upper left, I'm just slightly over 5.5% there. So it's a full size, okay, and 2 pages, over 5%. That's cool. And in terms of numbers, so this is regular color. I'm not aware there are a max color for this version. I'm not sure. Maybe they do now, but this piece is slightly hidden. Maybe one of the older pieces by Aimee Stewart, older charts. It's 87 colors, so quite typical. And I'm going to start a new sprint, okay? So here we go. I'm starting the counter from beginning, from 0. I'm just looking at the number of stitch counts. I have completed over 20,000 on this piece. Okay, so and this is one of the, this is grandmom's attic, but for me this is a granddad project. This is one of the first 25 counts that I started. And hello everyone, I want to say hello to you. Every time, if I stop for a day not streaming, I feel like, I've been away for like a week. I don't know if you miss me, I definitely miss you. So I want to say hello to all of you, and let's start from the top, okay? So let's have a look. We have Sarah here, first to report to the chat. We have Rajao as well, says hello everyone, and Clara as well says happy Saturday. And let's come back here, and Gayla as well. Hello, welcome, and great to see you. And Carla Hill is also here as well, and Walk Away is joining us, and Michelle Kiefer as well, and Chelsea. Hello. We don't see Chelsea that frequently, but probably normally in the weekends, and Chelsea is probably very busy, but I hope you're catching up on the replays, okay? And we're having fun every day. And let's have a look. Who else have we got? Oh, hello. It's Nick and Tina. Yes, you have visited us before, and I think it's Tina speaking. Says hi Yogi everyone. This is Tina. I started Maggie the messmaker in stamp cross kit. Nick is my husband. Lucky you. Yes, and. Hello, Nick. And I wasn't aware that Maggie actually had a stamp cross-stitch version. And I'd love to see your progress. Please join our Facebook group if you haven't already, and post your webs, and so we get to enjoy your piece as well. And Serena as well. Hello. Serena, we're starting a little bit earlier today, okay? And hopefully you can hang out with us a little bit longer. Serena has to go to bed really early. She's really disciplined. And so great to see you. And Nikki as well. Oh, today 2 hands. And they're equally large. Nikki, hello. Always great to see Nikki. And she puts up with me, And Susan as well. Hello. And who have we got here? Dominique is also here, and lovely Suzanne is here, and Lizzie as well, and Kelly Shaw. Hello, and Maddie. Hello, Maddie. And Keza as well. And let's have a look. Susan says, blimey, it's been a long time since we've seen this chart. I know Susan is keeping track on Yogi's projects, whenever Yogi is trying to hide a project, she knows. So she probably has a notebook just logging everything down. Well done. And Mary Sola is also here. Hello. And Brittany, hello, our weekend girl. Mandy Moran as well, our lovely Natty. And Chelsea is also here. It's been a few days. I have not seen you, Chelsea. And Tracy as well. Hello. Oh, our new friend, Tracy. No, I did my best. She says, "Hi, Yogi, new stitcher here, working on traveling library." You're in the right place, Tracy. We have a lot of traveling library stitcher. I'm one of them, but today, even though I'm not working on it, it's one of my favorite pieces. And let's have a look. So welcome, welcome. And we also have, who else is here? Ring and hello, and Janine, hello, right here on time. I don't know why my voice goes up when I see Janine. And Alison as well, Alison Rennie. And we also have, Catherine here as well. And I'll come back to say hello to all of you, okay? I will make sure that I say hello to every single one of you. And if I miss anybody, just give me a little wave and I will see you. But I want to zoom in. I cannot wait. And, Janine is reporting from work club. Poor Janine. It's okay, Janine. I will stitch for you today, okay? Just watch and learn. Watch and learn the yogi techniques. I might do a few reverse stitching today. Who knows? But maybe not too soon. So this piece, okay, let me just zoom out a little bit, even though I just zoomed in. So this is a rocking horse on the right there. Can you see that? And I've been kind of going to the left side and right side and work a little bit, not meaningfully, but this side I have completed a little bit more from the rocking horse. And let me just bring on my app here just to show you where I am. So here, rocking horse on the center, I'm right here. Can you see it? And this is my focus area today. And you might be wondering why, okay? So I discover I've been stitching these purple stitches without knowing what I was stitching. And I had a little sneaky peek on the markup here. Let me show you what's happening here, okay? There. It turned out I have been stitching this vase, this antique vase for a little bit without knowing, because a lot of times I just keep stitching and, you know, not checking, not referencing the markup at all. So, in fact, I have made a pretty good start on this antique looking vase here. And so today my plan is, up to this point with this piece, I've been doing a lot of either parking, block by block, or cross-country, parking, non-parking, that kind of stuff. And but today I am going to do a little bit of min to max, minimum to max, okay? And not only that, the area I'm going to do, I'm going to focus on this vase here, which is about this size, which is not small, it's not small, but I am going to create an area around the vase here and do a minimum to max here. It would be good fun. It's quite a large area. So we will find out together whether it's too ambitious, because I do get lost if I do min to max in a very large area. It has happened in the past. But today I'm willing to give it a go. Okay, so let me bring on my app one more time and I'll show you what I'm doing here. So guys, if you're using Saga, and if you're relatively new, you might not know you have this feature available for you. Bear in mind, I'm using iOS version, okay? So it might not be the same with Android. You let me know. But with Saga, if you look at the bottom where my toolbar is here, there's a little lasso there. Can you see that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fifth icon from the left there. This allows me to define an area, not using a box, but freehand drawing to do a user-defined freestyle area. Let me show you. So if I tap on the lasso here, and you can see a little dash, kind of running dash around the screen. This means I'm ready to draw my area. So I'm gonna just circle use my finger, just draw around this vase. And I'll try to get it as close as I can because I really want to focus on this vase here. So I'm going to just draw a line, outline around the vase here. That looks decent enough. And this is essentially creating an area, isolated area, very similar to the square box or the highlight boxes that you're probably familiar with. This functions exactly the same way. And that's my area today. That's it. The only drawback with this selection is if you deselect it, it's gone. You have to come back and do it again, unfortunately. It doesn't persist, okay? So if I do tap, turn it off for whatever reason, I have to draw it again. So the calculation within this area might be different, number of stitches. So this is where I am. Let me just show you what I'm doing here. Look. There. So it functions exactly the same way as the box. I can go to my stack. Let me just bring that back a little bit. If you're a new user, okay, you can try this out. If I go to my numbers here, there is a within the area in the brackets here. So that captures the number of stitches. A number of stitches has already completed versus the number of colors. So within this area, I've got 60 colors. So it functions exactly the same way as the highlight box there. Okay, so this is my plan. I am going to do a mean to max within this area. So the top bit, I have completed quite a bit already. So I'm just trying to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So the bottom of this vase will be around here. It does look manageable at this point. I might regret it later on, but it looks doable. It looks doable. So fingers crossed. If not, plan B. I can always I always have plan B. So let me just zoom in a little bit. But before I start to do min to max, I need to clear off all my part threads. So this is where I'm going to start. Within this area, I am going to clear off the part threads first. Then I'll start the min to max journey. Okay. So this is my plan. What is your plan then? Let me know, and let me know what you're working on today. And as Aimee Sao, if you're not working on Aimee project, I have to ask why not. And also, you're allowed to join. I'll keep my eyes closed. One eye, maybe both eyes, and you can come in through the side door, the back door. We have a little cat flap. You can come in if you're a cat. So, you can join us. And but look into Aimee Stewart's patterns. It's there's a huge catalogue of her work on heaven and earth, and I'd be very surprised if you don't even find one you like. I'd be very, very shocked. Okay then. So I am going to just clear up my part threads here. Okay, this will be my starting point here. So I'm just look within the highlighted area. And I'm not going to touch anything outside the box, okay? I'm going to just work within this area and clear up the part threads first, and maybe from the right side there, okay? Let's have a look. Can't think of a better name. Hello, welcome back, and Jackie as well. Hello. And Jackie says, hi everyone, so glad I was able to catch a stream. It's been a busy week and my daughter's dance competition season has started. Amazing. I know things get busy, isn't it? So let me just zoom in a little bit. So I might move my canvas slightly over here so you can see. So the entirety of the vase is around this big. Okay. So let's see how it goes. I'm really excited because I have not worked on this piece for a little while. And, I'm very happy to come back here. So let me just select this part threads. And with the part thread, I'm going to just do mini cross country for now. And when I switch, let me just zoom in a little bit more. When I switch to min to max, I'll do color completion. So that's the plan. So by the way, this is 25 count. Okay, as I said, this was the first full size 25 count I've done when I fell into this rabbit hole. And Stingy Stitcher, hello, says glad to catch live. Stingy, have you joined us before? If not, I'd like to give you a little highlight here. This is how we welcome our new friends. Okay, say hello to Stingy, and well done for catching a live. And let's have a look. And Cassie as well. Cassie, welcome. And I'm going to just start here nice and easy. This is not max color. So, in terms of the not graffiti, confetti, okay, not graffiti level. Confetti level is quite relatively mild. Not saying that there isn't confetti areas, but regular size, regular colors, it's pretty relatively easygoing. Relatively, because whenever I compare confetti, I just compare it to cake shop. Oh dear, cake shop is no joke. The confetti is serious. So I'm going to stick within this highlighted area and just do the stitches within. Okay, I'm going to resist the temptation to go outside the border. This feels good, this is almost like someone who's like an addict. If you don't do the thing you are addicted to for a couple of days, you start to get really itchy. You kind of go, just let me stitch a few stitches. I was so tempted before the stream. I was thinking, well, just stitch a couple of them, just to take the edge off, just like completely like an edit. So I'm gonna just do this one here, and on park I'm gonna just remove this thread and start to clear off all the part threads here. Jackie says, I'm in the dance studio seamstress. Oh, I'm the dance studio seamstress. To have been using my power tools to frog a lot of costumes. Made me think of you, all of you. Yes, Jackie, whenever Jackie's thinking of the chat, she's thinking about power tools and frogging. There you go. Wow, that's amazing. So I'm guessing Jackie's very good with tailoring, right? If you make costumes or fix costumes, you really need to understand the how the garments are constructed together in order to modify and change them. That's very impressive. Very impressive. 779. 779. I mean, once upon a time, I wanted to study fashion design. And I was so naive. I thought, fashion design is just about drawing kind of, interesting illustrations, and someone else will make the garments for you. And I realized that, I had to make them myself. And I'm terrible, really terrible with sewing. So that was my fashion design dream gone. Turned out I was only interested in creating ideas. Hey, Grace Houston says, hi, Yogi and everyone. And haven't seen this project in quite a while. I know, because you know, if you're one of the regulars who's been following Yogi for a while, you probably have seen this piece at least once or twice. But then you know that I have not touched this piece for a little while. I know. But I'm so happy to come back here. And I have this cunning plan, you know. And I can't wait. I can't wait to clear these past threads off so I can start to go minimum and max with this bit. And what are you working on today? Rachel Morton says, good afternoon, everyone. I'm going to do cardio workout and shower, then I'll be back. Yes, go for the workout. As Nikki says, I CrossFit so I can cross stitch. Oh, it's a timeless quote for us, okay? Move the body, and so you stay healthy and you can stitch more. Absolutely. And maybe I need to clear it from the bottom up, right? Because I'm running into other part threads. The rookie's mistake. Let me just do these two. Well, in fact, why don't I just end it? There's no reason I need to keep stitching, do I? I can just end the thread here, so I don't have to run into other stitches. Okay, so one by one, I'm going to clear the threads. A09, A09, oh, oops, sorry about that, A09. Carla Hill says, stitching All Seasons Flower Shop by Lars Stewart. Does it count? A side door? No, well, it's a, I think, you know, Carla is exploring the loophole. They've got the same surname and they're a couple. So I think that counts. That's within the Aimee Stewart family, right? Yes, as long as you stay in the family. Yes, you're in color. Susan says, back door. Perry Schooler Snowman already worked on Traveling Library this morning. Yes, Susan, I saw your web and it looks very similar to mine. It reminds me of my my web. We're working on sort of similar area, the ceiling center, right? Let's have a look. Where am I with this? 1, 2. 1, 2. I think there are a couple of stitches. Okay, I know where I am. But I don't know why. Okay, that one leaves 2. There's one stitch here that's not marked. Let me just quickly mark it. And I think it's this one. That can't be correct. That's not the right color. Oh, I see. Okay, no. This is outside the boundary. So no, I want to be disciplined. So this part thread is actually outside my selection. So I'm going to leave it out. Very tempting to just stitch it, but, and this one over here. Maddie Cross Stitch says, working on Fierce Beautiful Mini. I like Laurie Prindle style, so that's why I haven't bought my Aimee Stewart yet. Maddie, you know, I don't know who who the person is. I don't know who Laurie Prindle is. But, you know, Aimee Stewart, a lot of popular pieces, they are very different from the other ones. If you compare, for instance, Once Upon a Fairy Tale to Traveling Library, you're probably forgiven to think they're by two different artists because they're so different. So Aimee Stewart has got many different styles. Okay, so there's one more here. 1, 2, 1, 2, and I'm going to remove this part thread. Chelsea's working on Kitty Heaven by Aimee Stewart. Oh, we like pieces with kitties in it. And Lizzie says, I've just started Aimee Stewart's Once Upon a Fairy Tale supersized max colors. I'm so excited. Yes, it's one of the probably most known pieces. You know, there are a few signature pieces. I think Traveling Library is probably going to be one of them. 796. 796. And I think this piece is one of the hidden gems. And let me just take my pencil here. I just want to be able to see these lines a little bit better. Suzanne says, I was going to work on Love Letters Chocolate Shop, but my friend and I are having mini Sao, and we decided to start together. She's doing a piece from Colorfully Sarah, Stardew Valley. Oh, Stardew Valley, is that not the same piece as one of the stitchers that came forward a few days ago? She was doing a Stardew Valley kitties. Is it not the same piece? I love Stardew Valley. Don't get me started with the game talk, okay? And I'm looking forward to the new game, the Chocolatier one. Probably won't come out for another 2 years. Probably the way it goes. And let me end this one over here. Oh, this is air stitching suddenly. Very pale. Oh, so the friend is doing Stardew Valley. You're doing Frog from Surreal. What's a Sanreal world? I'm not familiar with. Is it a game or something else? 677. I think Suzanne's selection for this year is very playful. 677. It's a nice reset, isn't it? Sometimes you stitch something that just super serious. You just want something playful. And I know Suzanne is doing the Cat Hotel as well. 677. Let me just pop this one back. Hey, Jackie says Spooky Bingo 779. I only see this now. Okay, yes, the first Spooky Bingo goes to Jackie. It's a little bit late on my part, as usual. But that counts, that counts. And Alison says stitching on baby doll and drinking blood orange cider. Wow, that sounds like just so themed, isn't it? A creepy baby doll and drinking blood orange cider. What is going on, Alison? We need to talk. And she says, Yogi, when are you adding Where Am I mark to the store? Very soon, Alison. Requested by Alison and the entire chat, thinking that I should add another mug on our merch store. Says, where am I? I know, that's the ultimate question, isn't it? Where am I? And where are you? But I always find my way back, don't I, chat? You know, I go, where am I? But I always find it. That's the most important thing. You need to find your way back. If you're just permanently lost, then that's an issue. That's an issue. You have to send the search party out for me, you know. Hi, Kelly. Quotes Plus. Hello, hello. Let me just go back a little bit. I just spotted that one. Graffiti. Yes, Rin, I know. Graffiti, confetti, you know, potato, potato. Keza says, I've seen it mentioned a few times. What is spooky bingo? It means when you're stitching the same color as me at the same time. So a lot of times when I'm stitching, like now, I'm stitching 938. And that's the color I'm stitching. That's a DMC color. And if you just so happen to be stitching the, you know, a 938 at the same time, you can call out spooky bingo. And if you're one of our members, then you can, oh, where am I? Literally, where am I? Oh, yes, I'm good, I'm good. Oh, this can't be the right color, guys. Look at this. This says 938, but this one looks blue. What is this? This is not right. I must have parked at a wrong spot. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, it might be this one. Hang on. Let me just investigate. No, this is navy blue, but the one I was supposed to be stitching is supposed to be brown. Yeah, so to answer to your question, if you're stitching the same number as me, you can just call out spooky bingo. And if you're a member, you flash the bingo card. And that bingo, that spooky bingo, goes to you. And it's extra special if it's the first one of the stream. Then you get highlighted, you know, and praised, and you get a respect from the chat. Let me just have a quick little look. Where do I get a dark blue? I have no clue. This one, guys. Any cunning stitchers actually knows what this color is supposed to be, because this is not supposed to be. I think I must have parked in the wrong place. Let me have a look. This is, what is this? This is, it could be one stitch above, because this one is 934. It's quite dark, but it looks navy to me. Do you not think? Let me zoom in, guys. If you know what this color is, it looks almost black, but it's not black. It looks slightly blue to me. It looks slightly blue. But 934 is kind of dark green. 934. I don't think it is. I don't think it's 934. Oh my God, we have an orphan already. The stream has just started. I have found an orphan. 934. Oh dear. I don't know if no, it's not 934. Guys, can I have your permission to you know what? You know that. I know it's not ideal. It's not ideal, but Jackie says it looks like 820. Let me have a look at 820. Okay, let's see if we can find a home. No, 820 is actually royal blue, navy blue. This one, 820. And let me see if I can zoom this in. So this is much darker. It's almost brown and black. If I didn't know any better, I could have thought this was black, but it's not. So 820 is actually navy blue. Oh dear. 939, Natty says. 939. 939, that's fine. Let's help the orphan to find his way back. 939. Two of you say 939. Let me have a look. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. 939. Do you think it's a match? Do you think it's a match? Oops. Let me zoom. Let me find an angle. It will actually focus. Okay. 939. It doesn't want to. Hang on. Nice 39. This is the color. I don't know why it doesn't want to focus. But it looks, let me bring this one out. So 939, okay? And this is the orphan. Do you think that's a match? 939? Do you think? Thumbs up? That does look like a match. It's got kind of blue tint to it. It doesn't look like a match. For some reason, I think it's slightly darker, but it could be. It could be the match. No? 939? Three of you. Nikki says 939. Ring says 939. And let me have a look. Why did I end up with the 939 here? Let me see if I can find where it's supposed to be. By number. 939. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me highlight 939 here. It's supposed to be down here. So I probably just parked it in a wrong spot. Yes, it's supposed to be here. The only stitch. Do you think we found a home? 939. Everybody says thumbs up. Good. 939 it is. Let me park it down here. Let me take it down. There are a few stitches. But why don't I? Because it's quite a long way to travel to go down there. So why don't I just remove it for now and then come back, right? So I'm going to dock it on my needle board, okay? 939. It's going home. 939, okay. And I'll bring it back later. So I don't have to like drag it down over a block away. And Holly Lilies, Holly Leos says, well, pretty blues and purple. I know. This vase looks gorgeous. It's an antique vase that I'm stitching. It's got a lot of blue and purple. Very pretty. Okay then, keep going. We manage to find a home for the poor orphan. Let me zoom in here so you can see. Thank you, chat. And let's have a look. Jackie says, I'm an okay sewer, but I do love figuring out a garment, how a garment is constructed. Dance costumes are an added challenge because the fabric is usually stretchy. I know stretchy fabric is a nightmare to work with because it's very hard to keep it in shape, isn't it? Yeah, so that's got to be challenging. And also garments for dancing, for instance. You know, the dancers move a lot, so you have to be quite creative in terms of how you put a garment together. So it looks fitted, but at the same time, you know, it supports the movements as well. You don't want the fabric to overstretch or get torn or breaks. So yes, dance costume is a form. It's an art. It's a skill on its own. Natty says, I'm stitching a traveling library. Just put dragon race into the night down for a day. Yes, it's nice to change around. Change around. Where am I here? Okay, I'll stop saying it. But it's rhetorical because I literally don't know where I am a lot of times. Particularly when I look up to the chat and look down instantly, I lose my spot. And the color palette is very diverse as well. It's got a lot of purples and blues, but also a lot of other colors. So you're probably never bored stitching this one. Okay, I'm gonna end this thread here. Grace Hudson says, I'm working on traveling library today. 4.16 completed. Well, that's like double of the amount I've done so far. I think I'm barely over 2%. So well done, Grace. Dominique says, I'm working on Tiki Beach Sunset. I bought a new pattern this morning, True Love from Stitch So Beautiful. There's one piece from them I'm interested as well. I don't know when I'll be ready to work on that one, but there is one piece that I'm very drawn to. But everything from So Beautiful seems to be a confetti party, isn't it? Those of you who have, you know, who are stitching patterns from them, you can confirm perhaps. But a lot of them are very, very colorful. I'm gonna move on over here. I'm gonna grab this one. Chelsea Summer says, announced new marriage candidates for the 10-year anniversary. What do you mean new marriage candidate? Does that mean is your marriage, it's been 10 years? If so, congratulations. Oh, Suzanne, so it's Hello Kitty. Okay, Suzanne says Hello Kitty is part of Sanrio's. It's a Japanese company that does super cute little things. I started loving Hello Kitty since 1976. Yes, I think a lot of people like Hello Kitty, but yes. So Suzanne has been stitching the cat hotel as well. That one is very kind of along the same similar kind of style, isn't it? It's not quite cartoon, but kind of a slightly childlike manga style, isn't it? So Susan, this is your lucky day. Okay, I'm clearing away the past threads. I know Susan is allergic to past threads. She gets anxiety attacks, you know. 1, 2. There's one for some reason. This shouldn't be there. 1, 2, 3. That one. That one. And So this stitch is slightly off. I can fudge. I think this area is fudgeable. It's fudgeable. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 here. Okay. I'm going to fudge when the time comes. Okay. And Grace is having spooky bingo as well, or is this supportive spooky bingo? Cassie says just got Aimee Stewart story keep with the beach. With the beach? Let me know which piece that is. Okay. And Brittany says, I'm working on Quick Stitch, A Stitch in Time Fireplace by Aimee Stewart today, starting point 2.04. Quick Stitch, right. Stitch in Time. I think I know which area you're talking about. I'm pretty sure I have seen people stitching that bit. Yes. And Gayla says your new cup merchandise can say fudge over fudgy. Yes, we don't. We have a frog cup already. It's a fudge or frog. But Gayla is suggesting fudge over a froggy. Yes, it's a choice, isn't it? It's like, what do you do? What do you do? Okay, I have one more here. It's going to be a challenge for me to Max in such an area. It doesn't look too big, but we're talking about how many blocks here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Probably over 10 blocks, roughly, in total. So it's not a small area. Two. Keza says, I think you're missing a stitch in one color. That's what I've seen doesn't look right. I don't know which area you're referring to. I'll try to pretend that I have no idea. Actually, I have no idea. I probably missed it. It's okay. I can fudge as I move forward, okay? This area, I think, this is quite a fudgeable area, which is perfect. Natty says, I forgot how tiny 32 count. Been working 28 counts for so long. Yes, try 56 count. Yes, try 56 count. If you work on 56 counts for 3 days and come back to 32 will look enormous. It's all relative, isn't it? I remember I went through a period working on 28 counts a lot and then came back to 25 counts. All the stitches look so large. Almost like, it felt like I was working on 14 counts or something. It's all relative. So I think if you want to train yourself to stitch on a certain count, that's challenging. Just go up a little bit more and do that first. So when you come back, it's easy peasy. The color palette here in this area is so pretty. I love purple. Love stitching purple. And I love stitching blue colors as well, like navy blue, like the sky, nice sky for sleep time, for instance. I really enjoy that. Okay, I'm gonna end this one in this thread. Okay, 155, 155. Let me take a sip of my coffee here. I've got some leftover coffee. It's not freshly brewed. I kind of brewed it a little bit before. Right. I think I've done these two. And this one over here. A27. A27. This one's got quite a few stitches. Quite a few stitches. So I'll see how it goes. I'll try min to max once I've cleared all the part threads. If it starts to get slightly overwhelming, maybe I'll just do kind of mini cross country within the area as well. I want to stay inside this boundary here. And this may be a good strategy for me with this piece as well, because, for a little while, I kind of couldn't find the driving force for this piece. I kind of didn't know what to do with it. I remember the last couple of times I was working on it, I was trying to do a little bit of royal roll, royal rolls. It was quite a while ago, maybe last summer, and just didn't flow. And I tried a little bit of cross country, and that didn't go very far. And I think for me is lacking a kind of a focus that is going to keep me interested and wanting to do more. So I think focusing on an object, and inspired by Joyce as well, because Joyce I don't know whether you saw her. I think it was Stitch in Time by Aimee Stewart the other day, because we were stitching bunnies, weren't we? She actually found a little bunny on her chart, which was slightly away. I'll say about 5-6 blocks minimum away from, maybe more. I'll say even 10 blocks away from her main, area. And she counted her way to the bunny and stitched the bunny. And I thought, wow, that is so cool, because first of all, you have to be sure that you have counted correctly. Otherwise, you end up with the Gecko Rouge situation that I have. But also, because you are stitching whatever object on the chart that you're most interested in, it keeps you motivated. If you try to stitch an order, of course, it's very nice to have, like completed area. It's very satisfying to look at. But at the same time, sometimes maybe if you're stitching areas that you're not so inspired to stitch, it's going to feel like a chore. You feel like you have to get through it. So with this piece, I think I might try to just, try to count as accurately as I can. I want to move towards an object and stitch that, and then fill in the background in between, But I'm not going to wander as far as Traveling Library. I think Traveling Library is a little bit risky. I was just moving too far. And Gecko Rouge as well, A27, A27. And Sewing Tea, hello. Sewing Tea says, Yogi, how do you drink coffee so late at night and go to sleep? I don't know. It's just somehow okay. Yes, Sewing Tea. I said this before. For a long time, I kind of banned myself from drinking coffee late at night because I was worried that it was going to make me jittery. And for some reason, I think it probably used to do it. But recently, for the past year or so, I realized it doesn't make any difference. If I'm really tired, it doesn't matter. You can feed me espresso, I'll probably still fall asleep. But if I'm not sleepy, I'm not sleepy. Nothing to do with coffee. And it's been working really well. I love coffee. I just love the taste. It's very comforting to drink. It has not affected my sleep at all. I've been sleeping very well. But I think it's probably up to individual. If you're very hyper sensitive with caffeine, even Diet Coke can keep you awake at night, or green tea, for instance. So, but it seems to be okay so far. So. Hey, Lynn, hello. Lynn says, Yogi and friends, I think Joyce is great. Me too. I think we all agree. There's something that we all agree. She's so clever, isn't she? And where is she? Where are you, Joyce? Where are you? Why are you not here? The thing is, if you're not here, on time for the class, we're going to talk about you behind your back, if you're not here. We'll just talk about you behind you. So you better be here. All right then. I am going to end this thread. Which one is it? I'm going to just turn off the auto jump for now. Can I turn it off? Yes, I can. Yes, so it doesn't auto jump at this point. I don't need it. Let's have a look. This one is, or was, 564. 564. Five, 6, 4, going back. Auntie Crazy, hello. Great to see you. What are you stitching today? See you later, Kelly. And Chrissy, hello. Chrissy says, hello, everyone. How is your Saturday going so far? Well, if you're asking me, it's going really well. I'm just so happy to be stitching. I have not stitched for nearly 2 days. I was craving for it. And I hope your Saturday has been wonderful. Sidri, hello. She says, good evening, Yogi. Hi, everyone. Sipping coffee out of my fudgy mug. I know. Sidri has got her frog mug. Finally. Yes, you need to post a picture. I'd love to see it. You've got an orange one. You know what? The orange version, that was, I think I've got a photo here, posted by, I think it was it Grace? It was Grace Hoston. I'm trying to remember this one. You know, this orange originally went this mug, and she's got matching nails as well, so well done. So this one originally only came out with a white background, and Cedric actually requested of orange background, so I went back to the design and play with it, and I found the design actually worked really well for quite a few colors. So yes, thanks to Cedric, we have the orange background as well, and a few others. So it's so cute. It just came out so well. Really, really happy. And Sidri is sipping coffee, having lit chocolate. Yes, the full package, the full Yogi stream experience. You know, Sidri has got the chocolate, the fudge, you know, the frog mug or fudgy mug, depends on which one you prefer, and stitching the sun, which is the hay sow piece. Perfect, perfect. Not Grace Hoston. Who was that? Was it? Oh, I get mixed up. It wasn't Grace. It was. Oh, Susan Barnes. Susan Barnes. Yes, sorry about that, Susan. It was you. The beautiful nails. Keza says, I have not had caffeine in over a decade, thanks to House. I didn't realize I was addicted until I gave up. I don't like coffee, and I was eyeing up other people's coffee in the street. Well, if you don't like coffee, it's probably not a big loss. For me, you know, I have removed alcohol, I have removed Diet Coke, and but I'm keeping my coffee. Okay, no one can take away my coffee from me. No chance. No chance. I'm keeping this addiction. I have tried to stop drinking coffee years and years ago for 6 months. I don't know how I lasted. I think I was probably, hallucinating at some point because not drinking coffee for 6 months. And then when I went back, I never looked back. Let me zoom in a little bit more. Samantha says, I took a couple of day break myself, Yogi. Had to get some stuff done around the house and some retail therapy this morning. I hope you had a good time. Yes, my break wasn't voluntary. I just had a lot of things to sort out. And so I am so happy to be able to stitch here today. Okay, that one is done. But it's really nice to miss it, even though I enjoy every piece I stitch every day because I change around a lot. But not stitching for a couple of days. Well, not quite 2 days, It was yesterday and today, 4 days till this point. Feels like a long time. Sidri says, I'm so happy with the orange foggy mug. It was a great choice. Because for some reason, when I designed that piece, I was just thinking about white background. And it turned out it worked so well with color background as well. So thank you for the suggestion. Let me do one more here. Lizzie says, I love coffee but can't stand the scent after 6 p.m. What changes? So if you love coffee, how can you not love the smell of coffee? I mean, smell of coffee is just as good. It's up there with the baked bread smell, I think, pretty much. For some reason, it's just very comforting to smell. I love the smell of coffee shops. When you walk in, you just have this hit of coffee smell. It's so good. So Stitching says, I have tried to cut back to 1 cup coffee a day. I used to drink a lot more. Yes, I think I normally have 2 cups. Sometimes, if I'm desperate, I have 3. But I used to have a lot more when I used to work for companies. And it's part of the company culture. You just go grab 1 in the morning. You go to the canteen, or cafe nearby. It's kind of a socialize, a way to socialize with your colleagues. And we will grab 1 in the morning for breakfast and 1 for lunch, after lunch, and sometimes 1 around 4 p.m. And, normally before I leave home for work, I already have 1. Before I get to the shower and everything, I'll make 1 cup of coffee. And so I end up drinking sometimes, up to 4 cups a day, 4 mugs. And that's quite a lot. That's quite a lot. So now, most days I probably have 2, even though they're big mugs, okay? And the big cups. We're not talking about tiny little, espresso shots. Even though it's very potent. Let me get this one and this one down here. But I try to limit it to 2 if I can. Let me remove this one then. So this one is 3756. 3756. Three, 7, 5, 6. Keza says, I've since learned that as a late diagnosed ADHD person, it's quite normal to self-medicate with caffeine without realizing it. It explains why I live on energy drinks for years. But I think energy drinks is also full of sugar. So you could have been addicted, addicted to sugar, because sugar is very, very addictive, just like, all the other substances. But interesting. So ADHD actually makes you want to, kind of makes you dependent on substances. I didn't know that. I wonder why that is. Oh, Sidra has posted it on Facebook. Hang on, let me have a look. I'd love to see yours. Let me see if I can find it. It's not come through just yet. Let me have a look. See if it's being held back for some reason. Oh, I've got a few things to show you actually. So Suzanne has also posted the pattern she's working on. Let me have a look. Why don't we have a little look here? It's quite interesting. So let me just... Oh, Suzanne, you started the this piece. So Suzanne has got this chart as well. Let me just move this away. So this is Suzanne's progress. I'm using my phone. It's just easier than bring on the browser, and also I can zoom in as well. That's a great start. Is it the center top, or is it center? I wonder. Let me have a look. Let me see if I can find. And this is what Suzanne is working on as well, little frog. That's so cute. That's so playful. This is your theme today, isn't it? Not today, this year. 2026 for Suzanne is just fun pieces. And Cedric, I can't see your post yet. I'll come back and check on it. There. Sewing tea as well. She says, I agree with you. I gave up alcohol as well, but not my coffee. And I just wish I could drink it in the evening and still sleep. Maybe I should start doing yoga. Maybe that will help me to relax. Well, by all means, just do yoga. It doesn't matter what it is. And I think it definitely helps because if your body is, is moving around, is doing things, you use up the energy, your sleep is much better. And yoga is great for sleep as well. Let me move in a little bit more here. And also, maybe because I'm just become, oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm just more relaxed. I think year by year, I just find myself becoming, I worry a lot less. It doesn't mean life doesn't have challenges, but I just, I think yoga probably helps me a lot in terms of focusing on being in the moment. If you're right here at the present moment, you don't have to worry because it's just one moment at a time. So I think a lot of anxiety, trigger by caffeine or other substances is probably emotional as well. If you're more prone to worrying about things, stimulants might have greater impact on you. That's my theory. I'm not a doctor or scientist. I'm just guessing. Kaza says caffeine has the opposite effect on ADHD brains and actually calms them down. Whoa, so that's good then. So why would you stop drinking it? You should drink more. So it calms it down. That's interesting. How strange, because I'm pretty ignorant about ADHD. I'm just think, from my understanding is that you probably have more diverse way of process thoughts and perhaps shorter attention span. That's my very limited understanding. But it's interesting. The coffee is actually slowing you down to keep you calmer. You should drink more. Hello, love drunk. Samantha says, I drink 0 sugar energy drinks and they help me focus, to focus. They're also full of vitamin B3, 6 and B12. Really? 0 sugar energy drinks. So it's, I presume it's probably got caffeine. And it's got vitamins as well. Oh, do not believe everything they tell you. There's vitamins and there's vitamins, Samantha. Hi, Walkaway, welcome back. Walkaway says, I'm turning the house upside down looking for my heating pad. What's heating pad? And found it. Now we can stitch. What's a heating pad for? Is it just to keep yourself warm, or is it has it got any therapeutic purposes? I'm glad you found it. Is it quite small? Do not tell me the size of a rug and you couldn't find it. Louisa, hello. welcome. And Maddie Neeham is here as well. Suzanne says, for a while we thought maybe Alex needed some help with ADHD. He was low function autism. So for a while he was pretty crazy. I used to make him brownies and added coffee, and so made him so crazy. Really? So that theory has crumbled in front of, our eyes. Live testimony by Suzanne. So maybe it's individual. Maybe it's an individual. That's very interesting. Or maybe Alex doesn't have ADHD, right? Unless it's diagnosed. Maybe it doesn't. That's why coffee doesn't work on him. Here we go, 792. That can't be correct. 792 is blue. Oh, I think we may have another orphan here. Oh, that's okay. This one's quite short, 792, because 792 is supposed to be this color, blue, right? 792, and I'm looking at my needle bore. I found this little person. Look at this. Imposter. This one cannot be 792, but this one's pretty short, so I think I'm going to let it go. Okay, guys, are you okay for me to release this little piece to the little leftover floss heaven? Okay, well, I'm going to send it to the little final resting location. Okay, it's done this work. It's quite small. It's quite short. All right, rest in peace, rest in peace. I could have played thread chicken with it for a few stitches, but I don't even know what color it is, so I'm letting it go. Sometimes it's about letting go, right? Surrender to a little piece of floss there. All right, this one. Hey, Rose. Great to see you. I hope you're not at work today. It's Saturday. It'll be scandalous. So Kezai is stopping drinking coffee for other reasons. That's fair. Susan says, maybe it's 729. It's too late. It's gone to heaven, Susan. Pray for the little piece of thread there. And hopefully, maybe it's going to find its way, it's going to find a home in heaven. Walkaway says, I have autoimmune disease and my body cannot regulate temperature. I use a heating pad sometimes. It makes me more comfortable to stitch. Oh, right. So where do you place it? Is it under on the seat, or so it's for therapeutic reason. That's nice. Louisa says, update, I dye my fabric and it turned out amazing. I started stitching on it 2 days ago. I'm absolutely loving working on it. That's lovely. You know, if you post the pictures to the group, we'd love to see it. Yes, hand-dyed fabric. Sugar, Sidri says, I heard sugar makes ADHD symptoms worse. Oh. I think too much sugar is probably creating all sorts of issues, whether you're ADHD or not, you know. It's very addictive. Okay, I'm going to end this one here. Well, sometimes you're just focusing on stitches and where they are and try to stitch correctly. And, you know, after a little while, you zoom out, you suddenly realize you've stitched, you know, a bunny or a butterfly or whatever. 798. It's a surprise. 798. Yes, I remember my brother's kids when they were quite young. I think they're probably, you know, slightly under control now. I remember when they were quite young, and my brothers, you know, the young parents, and they kind of just went with what the kids wanted, and they used to be given a lot of sugary snacks, which terrified me because just as a bystander, you know, obviously, you know, I didn't want to interfere how they educate or bring up their children. But they used to have a lot of sugary treats. They would go to like fast food restaurants, and they're pretty much have free range of whatever they wanted to eat. And the thing is, after the meal, you can literally see the transformation of these children. They go from relatively well behaved to just going crazy. They were literally going crazy. And that's totally, I think, is just the sugar. You know, they become uncontrollable and really jittery. They start, you know, talking loud and argue with each other, or maybe laugh like crazy, like lunatics. It's scary. It's really scary. I think now they have toned that down a little bit. Now the kids are a little bit, you know, older. It's real. The sugar, you know, the sugar, I don't know how to call it. They just turn into lunatics, children. Lynn says, Yogi, I always take vitamin D every day. I love your projects. I'm getting new Ada from Maggie. That other was hard staining my clothes. I have washed it. Oh, do you mean the Ada came with Maggie? Did you wash it? Yes, definitely wash it. I think who did as well? I think everybody did in order to soften it. But I heard Joyce did it as well, and a lot of brown water came out. It's not just stained but colored as well. It's got brown color with the starch. And it's a great idea to take vitamin D. I do as well. I take iron, vitamin D, even though I'm terrible, not very disciplined with taking supplement, but definitely in the UK, I think, vitamin D is a must. And also I take, as I said, iron. And also one more thing I take. What did I take? There are 3 things I do take daily. I should know. 1, 2. This is the brown, okay. Because over here there isn't a lot of daylight, and not having enough sufficient vitamin D is a big problem. You're going to have all sorts of things happening to you. Not just physically, it affects your mood as well. So lack of vitamin D is no joke. No joke. Lizzie says I've done 117 stitches. Yes, well done. 117 stitches, particularly if it's confetti, that's quite a lot. Walkaway says if I place the heating pad on my lap for a few minutes and rest my hands on it, it helps so much. Oh, so it warms up your legs and your hands as well. Yes. So does that mean the condition actually makes circulation a little bit slower, perhaps? Because it sounds like your hands and legs could get really cold. And I think for a while I went through that as well. I think it's to do with, in my case anyway, it was probably deficiency of certain things can make your extremities kind of freezing cold if you're not careful. Lizzie says, I do not remember going crazy after eating sweets as a child. Maybe not all kids, but the way I was brought up, I barely had any sugar or sweet treats as a child. It was very, very rare. And probably why I don't really have sweet tooth. Even with chocolate, I always choose the ones that's not too sweet. And I felt weird if I ever had any sort of sugary things. My whole body just feels weird. I don't go crazy, but I don't feel well. And so I'm quite okay not to have very sweet things. Betty Hankins says YouTube is so messed up, no notifying me of any posting or live. Oh dear. And Betty says, I have all of them all checked. I wonder why that is. Because in theory, if you have notification on, if you select all, because you can quote unquote personalize it. I don't know how that works, or maybe turn it off. But if you select all, in theory, they should notify you every single time. So I don't know. Sometimes, who knows? Sometimes it could be the software, could be the hardware, may or may not be YouTube. And the reason I'm saying that is, I had a device before, notification just broke for some reason. Maybe sometimes it just glitches. I don't know whether it helps if you maybe restart. I'm just randomly providing technical support. I have no idea what Betty's situation is, but it's entirely possible. YouTube may be a little bit random, even though in theory, if you turn on all, it should give you a notification each time, every time. But yes, so Betty, you can check from time to time. I think some of you probably do that. So normally I release the scheduled stream beforehand as much as I can, maybe up to like, a couple of hours or sometimes more. And you can always have a check on the channel to see what time it is for that day. And also going forward, yes, guys, I mentioned this on the last stream. Going forward, Monday, which is tomorrow, right? For 3 months, we may or may not have streams on Mondays because I'm covering for a fellow teacher for 3 months, and I have Monday evening classes, and so it's going to be sort of week by week basis. If I come home and I still have the capacity to do a stream, I will come on maybe in a very, very short notice or even no notice, okay? So if you have your notification on to all, you're more likely to get notification when I come on. So on Mondays, there may be weeks that we don't have streams on Monday, but there may be. If I come home, feel like a spot of stitching, I'll definitely want to stitch with you. So I might come on a later time on Mondays. So it's going to be the situation for the next three months. And it's really important for me to help out because evening teachers are much harder to find. And imagine if you can't do your classes for 3 months and no one is covering your classes, it's going to be a big problem. So because some teachers, they have kids or whatever they have to do in the evenings. So I'm doing my best to help out. But only for 3 months, okay? Suzanne says, that's what happened to Alex every time he had anything with white flour, sugar, etc. And he had to go off of it. Yes, I mean, white flour essentially is sugar, carbohydrate, refined flour, which, a lot of food has refined carbohydrate. And that's pretty much the same thing as sugar. And if your body is allergic to sugar, you're probably allergic to white flour as well. Oh, so that's why Alex is on gluten-free, right? That's a very good idea. Yes, just eliminate the foods that's going to drive your body crazy. Walkaway says, I washed my Maggie fabric and it made huge difference. No more sharp edges. Can you imagine the fabric is so stiff? It's hurting your fingers. Yes, that's a good idea, definitely. And you know, it's not pre-gridded, so you don't have to worry about washing off the grid lines or anything. Just give it a wash. And it's no fun if you're stitching on fabric that's, you know, that's so hard. And see you later, Keza. Chelsea Summer says, I'm chronically low with vitamin D and B12. And B12, that's the one, that's the one. So I take vitamin D, B12, and iron, these three things. You know, it doesn't matter how lazy I am, I definitely take it every day. Because if I don't, I notice it. I notice it. Yes, but you know, even a sort of normal health, quote unquote healthy person, you should be taking these things anyway. And particularly me as a vegan, you know, B12, you can only get from animal products if you eat food or dairy, but you can get vegan B12. So that's what I'm doing. And also with normal food, doesn't matter how mindful you are. A lot of food we have, you know, even whole foods, plants, etc., and meat, generally there's a deficiency of nutrient because the way we grow them, it's a modern problem. So a lot of times you can, you know, with the best intention, choose the best food and cook at home and do whatever you want. You're still not getting enough minerals and vitamins your body needs. And I found out in a hard way, you know, deficiency can really be create a lot of problems for the body. So even though I'm really lazy, I make sure that I take at least these three every day. Lizzie says, my grandma used to give us an 8-cup full of sugar. In her mind, it was giving us luxurious treats as she had to be rationed. Oh, during the war, she loved giving us sweet things. I can totally see that. I think if she was deprived with certain things when she was a child, she would like to give you more of those ones because they don't want you to be deprived as well. But 8 cups of sugar, my goodness. Yes. You know, when I was at our college, I had a colleague. I have to say, he's got himself to blame actually. So I don't think he was doing part-time job at that time, so he didn't have income, and he was relying on his parents to give him some pocket money. But instead of using the pocket money to buy food and stuff, he would buy cigarette. So cigarettes are very expensive, at least in the UK. So all his money went into, buying cigarettes. And he ran out of food to eat. So every day he would follow us to the canteen and sit down and start eating sugar cubes. Because on the table, sugar cubes are free, you know, they're for teas and coffees. And he would sit down and start eating sugar cubes. Or maybe some of us feel sorry for him and we'll buy him a plate of chips or something. But other than that, he was just living on sugar cubes. Dear, oh dear. But he was a very calm person. He was very tall. Really nice guy, but he was just spending money on cigarettes. 317. And I don't know how he made it. 317. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Nikki says, I think our sugar was very different many years ago versus now. It's become more and more refined. But the thing is, though, I don't know, maybe it's slightly better if you have sort of unrefined sugar like brown sugar or other types, coconut sugar or whatever. But still, ultimately, we're talking about, you know, sugar. Lynn says, Yogi, some of the children drinks are full of sugar. Bring on the cheese and crackers. I'm so hungry. I don't have them. Why don't you have cheese and crackers, Lynn? They're essentials for Lynn. What happened? You need to get some. Maybe, I don't know, Deliveroo. Maybe they have cheese and crackers. Yes, I mean, you know, sweet drink, those drink alternatives, they're just full of sugar, really. Ribena, oh, that's going to drive you mad if you're allergic to sugar. But a lot of kids drink that because they're kind of conditioned to not like water. I don't know why. I think water is delicious. Absolutely delicious. I drink tons and tons of water. Walkaway says autoimmune problems are odd. Your immune system is under attack all the time from your own body. And it's common for me to feel sick, but not really be sick. I get daily chills. That can be quite bad. Oh dear. Yes. I think it's an important function for the body. If it's not functioning well, it probably creates all sorts of problems. And Chelsea Summers has issues with autoimmune disease as well. Do you have to modify your diet then if you have autoimmune issues? Can certain food kind of trigger certain things as well? Because I remember there was a cookbook writer, a lady. She had, I think maybe she had, maybe it wasn't autoimmune, maybe it was celiac or something. So she had to go vegan for that reason. Somehow that helped. Walkaway says cheese and crackers used to be a favorite snack for me. I don't eat cheese anymore, but still miss the comfort food. Oh, so cheese is off the menu as well. What is the best diet then for autoimmune disease? There seems to be more and more. Is it something that you're born with or something that you can get later in life? I wonder. Can you just suddenly have it? Let me come down here with 2 more stitches. I'm trying to stick within the boundary here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Walkaway says eating a vegan diet, B12 is necessary. B12 deficiency can be dangerous. Yes, B12 deficiency and also deficiency of iron as well. I think particularly women, iron deficiency is very common, and also vitamin D as well. In the UK, I think everybody should be taking vitamin D. But even if you live in somewhere sunny, most of the people get shielded, try to hide indoor if it's too hot. So in a way, you're probably not getting enough sunlight as you should have. So it can be a problem. Samantha says, I quit smoking 8 years ago and it was the best decision I ever made. So expensive and bad for your health. I don't get out of breath anymore. Yes, I think it probably depleted your, breathing and stuff like that without you knowing. And also very expensive. I think they made cigarettes expensive to stop people from smoking, but sometimes it's not working for some people. Like my friend there at college. I have tried cigarette out of curiosity when I was a student, but it was just not my thing. I don't know how to smoke, if you know what I mean, because some of them can, breathe in through the nose and come out through the nose. I have no idea how that works. It just, my body doesn't understand it, luckily. So it was, and also I got nothing out of it. It was just bitterness. It just tasted really bad. So it was never a thing for me. And very, very pricey as well. And by saying that, I'm looking at Janine, okay? Okay, I'm going to end this one. Buffy Fun, hello. She says, I have autoimmune problem too, and diabetics is also an autoimmune. Oh, really? Is it part of the issues? It's hard to change diet since I've been diagnosed. Yes. Wow. Because it probably affects all sorts of things of the body. Because the immune system is so important. There you go. See you later, Chelsea. Enjoy your nap. And Lizzie says, I'm lucky not to be allergic to anything. There are foods I loathe, but not allergic to them. Yes, if you're very lucky. But recently, there's a lot of peanut allergies in the recent, maybe, years. And it turned out the remedy, the doctors reckon, is just to give babies, expose them to nuts and peanuts since young age. I think it's the lack of exposure is a problem for some reason, and I don't know why there were kind of not being given to kids. I have no idea. Because our body needs to be exposed to different things in order to have the immune system and also the ability to process the food. So if you, for whatever reason, remove certain type of foods from the kids' diet, you're gonna probably create more problems. One, two, where am I? Hello. One here, one over here. Okay, got it, got it. Suzanne says low carb is good for celiac. Yes, because you're removing wheat altogether, isn't it? I think wheat is a problem.
I mean, a lot of finding out what the best foods are, um, the best foods for your body. A lot of that is just trial and errors and experiment, really. I always go by feel because it doesn't matter if someone tells me it's a superfood. If I don't feel great eating it, I'm not eating it. I just know my body just for some reason doesn't want it. I don't care if it's delicious. I'm not eating it. And I think your body is always trying to tell you. But we don't listen most of the times, we kind of overwrite that by thinking this is supposed to be good or this is supposed to be okay. But every individual is so different. Walkaway says if I stick to a plant-based diet, it seems to help my autoimmune symptoms somewhat, but it doesn't control altogether. My illness came on suddenly. Oh, really? Just came on suddenly. So there was no trigger by anything. Not like if you had some sort of illness for a period of time and it triggered the autoimmune issues. That's weird. I wonder why that is. Oh, I think I may have cleared all the past threads. Does that mean? Oh, there are a few more up here. Okay. Do I want to do these ones? Is there any way to remove stitches? Maybe I can just draw the line again because, oh, never mind. Okay, I'll do those then. I'll do those then. It's okay. I was thinking maybe this part was not part of the vase. There's still quite a few of these to go. Let me do these. Let me do it properly. Or maybe not. Let me come down here. Okay, oops. Hang on. Bear with me. So I'm thinking whether I should be, let me move my hoop downwards a little bit. So I can actually, I'm not going to fall out of the screen. So I'm going to clear these ones as well. Might as well do it properly. Buffy Farm says, it's the no or less carbs that are getting to me. Being Asian, not being able to eat rice considered a nightmare. I presume because it's kind of the main staple, isn't it? It's like telling Italians not to eat pasta. That's going to be challenging. So Alex has been having issues since 18 months old. Oh, is 18 months shots? Are we talking about vaccines? Let me pick this one here. Oh, there are quite a few of this one. Let me just do a few. I don't want to do all of them. Chrissy says my daughter can't eat red meat due to allergic to it. Really? Red meat. So she has to take iron daily. Hates taking the pills though, because it doesn't make us sick. Yes, iron, you have to be very careful. I'm very lucky. I found a brand that doesn't make me sick, because iron can make you sick. So I would say, Chrissy, again, I'm not providing any medical advice here. I'm just talking from experience. Experiment different brands. I have found a vegan sauce, and also it's called Gentle. I think it's by Solar. Let me check the brand. It's worth trying, because this one is the only iron. Let me find out the brand here. It's the only iron I can take without feeling sick. I can take it literally empty stomach. It doesn't make me ill. Whereas previously I had different ones. Let me just try to find the brand for you. It's worth a try. It's a big brand, so you should be able to find it where you are. I'm trying to find it. The iron. I'm just browsing through my Amazon. Okay, give me a sec. It's really important to find a brand that doesn't upset the tummy. Because previously I have tried the liquid ones. Oh my God, I felt so sick. Okay, it's Solar. Okay, it's called. Let me bring up the shot. It's worth a try. Okay, so I'm not saying it would work, but let me show you this one. Okay, but this is quite a big brand. It's Solar. Soga, sorry. Soga is gentle iron. It's 20 mg, which is pretty high dose, and is vegetable capsules as well. So it should give it a try. And all of you, if you have issues with iron supplements, give this one a go. It's a big brand. You should be able to find it. And this is the only one I can literally take empty stomach, because I don't eat breakfast. So for a while, in order to take iron, I had to eat, and I hated it. So you can give it a go. This one, I have zero issues, and it seems to be working. I'm feeling quite well. Susan says, I gave up smoking since 1993 and took up cross-stitching instead. Oh, good girl, Susan. And talking about expensive addictions, yes, you swap one to the other. I would say, you know, even though stitching does cost money as well, if you do have a lot of webs, but it doesn't cost your health, Susan, right? That's the most important thing. And you gain a lot of joy. And you get to stitch with Yogi. How nice. It's all a win-win situation with stitching. But well done, Susan. It's quite hard. A lot of people can't quit, you know, because it's not just a physical addiction. It's having something, you know, in between your fingers. If you listen to a lot of people trying to quit but cannot, they're going, well, if I you know, don't have something between, you know, in my hands, and I can smoke. A lot of them probably suffer from social anxiety as well. They feel like, you know, if they have something they can kind of do when they're not talking. And what about knitting? They should take their knitting project to the pubs, you know, and if they're feeling slightly awkward, they can just start knitting. But it's a kind of emotional crutch as well for a lot of people. But really well done if you manage to quit. Louisa says, here in Sweden, we have nicotine pouches called snus that you put under your lip. Oh, tobacco. Right. And I quit using it when I got pregnant. So I've been without it for over a year, but I still miss it every day. So it's a nicotine. Yes, it's Sweden, isn't it? Yes, just between the chat and Yogi, okay, I dated a guy from Sweden few years ago. Do not tell Mr. Yogi. Okay, he knows. But I don't know if it's the same thing, but he had a habit of chewing the tobacco. And I think, I'm not sure it's a pouch or maybe just, small amount of tobacco. He would hide it behind under his tongue or between his teeth. So he doesn't look like, he didn't look like he was chewing anything. But if you kiss him, for instance, and, you can taste tobacco, it was weird. And, he would take it out once in a while, just like, not, I don't know what's going on. It's very, very alien for me. But, so maybe it's a Swedish custom. And I wonder if there's kind of health issues with chewing tobacco as well. I think that there may be dental issues. I don't know, some sort of gum issues. So Catherine says, I'm allergic to many foods, including all the legumes. Oh, so you can't have green beans and stuff like that. That's a strange allergy, isn't it? Yes, Suzanne. It does take time to experiment with food. If Alex has issues, and also it might change through time as well. The body is not static, so it could be that for a certain period Alex may have issues with one thing, and then switching to others. Who knows? The body changes as well. Lynn says, Yogi, human body is a very clever thing. Yes, it's very clever. But some people compare the body to being a machine. I think it's the opposite, because the machine should be predictable, right? Machine should be, if you do A and B and C, it produces certain results, but it's not always the case. It's an intricate mechanism, but it's not. We're not clones of each other. So certain things works for some people might not work for others. And that's the tricky part. We can't treat every single body in the same way. Buffy says, my mom's autoimmune started after she got blood transfusion years ago. It was still rare when she first got it, and I think more cases of it come up. It's called Guillain-Barré syndrome. So you can be triggered by blood transfusion. So Buffy, you have issues with autoimmune issues as well, and your mom as well. Is that inherited? Can you get it from your parents? Did she have it before she gave birth to you? I wonder. Because I have no idea. I don't know what the trigger would be. And if you don't know what the trigger is, you can't really prevent it. I mean, what would you do? Rather than, other than just keeping the body as healthy as possible. But there isn't sort of particular things that you could watch out for. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 here. I am going to end this color. Just one more. Auntie Crazy says my husband needs triple bypass cardiac surgery within the next month. So scary, but lots of time for stitching while he recovers. Oh dear, yes, it must be stressful. And but hopefully the surgery is going to correct whatever issues the husband has. Sending the husband love, and I'm sure everything's going to be okay. Yes, stay with us. We'll keep you company. I mean, the great thing about this chat is, you know, we all have day-to-day challenges, and, you know, we're here to stitch, but we get to share things and learn so many things from each other. 3371. And a lot of times, you know, problem shares, problem halved, you know. 3371. Janine says, I thought I could catch the stream after work, but it's Hobby's birthday today. Wow. So Janine's husband, birthday, yay. Happy birthday. So Janine's being nice and take him out for dinner. Yes, it's birthday. You have to take him out for dinner. He's incapable of having dinner by himself, I'm sure. And maybe he's going to just stray away and go to Walmart again. And happy birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you have had a great time. Janine says, and quitting smoking is very, very hard. I've been trying forever, but living in a house with another smoker makes it super hard. Oh, the husband is smoking as well. Yes, it's hard. Just like drinking, you know. If Mr. Yogi was a drinker as well, then it would probably make it much harder. Much harder, definitely. You have to be on the same page. So maybe today is his birthday. How about let's quit together birthday? Let's quit smoking together. Yeah, you just tell him. Suggested by Yogi. It's a special theme. You know, today. That you can maybe quit to get together. That sounds quite nice. And it's going to be a special birthday. When you look back, you know, in 200 years' time, you go, hey, you know, I remember Yogi suggested that we quit smoking together on that birthday of yours. And we did it. And now we're 300 years old. Amazing. Where am I here? Okay, there's a reoccurring theme going on here. Let me do this one. Yes, I think this is the bottom row. Samantha says, I knit and crochet in public all the time, even standing in line waiting to check out at a store. That's amazing. So you knit and crochet. Yes, I suppose you could standing. I'm trying to visualize it. If you have a shoulder bag or something, and you have all your yarn inside, and you just have, you know, bits sticking out that you can knit. That's amazing. I love it. Because it makes waiting a joy as well, isn't it? Because we all hate waiting for things, and it makes waiting as a great opportunity to do things you love. I love it. So Brittany's trying as well. So Brittany and her husband's trying to quit smoking as well. Definitely, you can do it. I think it's about, I don't know, it because addiction is an interesting thing. A lot of times you have to hit rock bottom, where you felt really fed up, in order to want to quit properly. But you know, sometimes it takes some time before you get there. But your body simply has to say, I just don't want it anymore. When your body wants something else, you know. But if you're just trying to force it, sometimes the body rebels and go, nah, I'm not going to listen to you. That's why it's hard. It's hard to quit. Louisa says regarding the tobacco, I think, she says, yes, it comes in both loose and in pouches, and also with or without tobacco. Really? Oh, so it doesn't have to come in the form of tobacco, nicotine. So what's in it? Yes, it sounds like it's very, very popular in Sweden. Rachel Morton says lots of people chew tobacco in the US as well. Dip, they put it in the mouth and they spit it in the bottle every now and then. Well, great for dating, isn't it? Can you imagine if you go out dating someone and lo and behold, you know, you kiss somebody and there's something else in the mouth. Dear, oh dear. That's gonna make an impression. Rachel Morton says, I sat behind a guy in college and thought he was incredibly attractive until he bought that bottle and sat it beside desk for him to spit. Oh no! During class? What? That is a passion killer for sure. Like a spitting bottle. Oh dear. Yes. It has to be true love, don't you? Doesn't it? For you to embrace that. Oh, I'm glad Alex is doing better with gluten-free food. Yes. I mean, gluten-free, you know, I'm not strict on it, but whenever possible, I try to go gluten-free as well. Kind of just, you know, eliminate things that's going to burden the body as much as I can. I'm going to just bring it all the way down here.
You're welcome, Auntie. Yes, Samantha, you're correct. You have to be in the right mindset to quit. But a lot of time is about hitting rock bottom. When you just get fed up, your body just, starts to suffer. I mean, hopefully it doesn't take that, but a lot of times, that's what it takes before you're able to make changes. Okay, I'm gonna snip this one off. That's looking nice. It's looking nice. 310. So this was 310. I had no idea. Spooky bingo. 310. I had no idea that's what I was stitching. It was parked. So Buffy says, I wonder about crafting. Addiction is also hereditary. My family has all sorts. Does anyone else? Interesting. Yes, my mom taught me knitting and crocheting as well. I don't think my mom was addicted, but she enjoyed it. And I think, the chat, maybe you can share. I think if your mom or dad stitch or someone else, in the family stitches or doing certain craft, you're more likely to want to do it as well because, maybe they enjoy it and also you have like exposure as well. So I'm not sure it's hereditary, but it's definitely, you can pass it off to other family members. Janine says, hubby says he's not ready. I don't think he will ever be ready. He loves to smoke. I had stopped for a long time until I had a lot of stress with my ex. Shouldn't have done it though. Yes, sometimes it's a stress relief. A lot of substances, smoking, drinking, or other things. Because good addiction has no side effect. I mean, okay, you can say, stitching has side effects. You might have to spend some money, or maybe, you might have sore fingers, from time to time. But ultimately, it's not sort of bad for health as such. So when it's there's a sort of addiction that has side effects, for instance, drinking, smoking, that kind of stuff, or taking too much sugar. A lot of that is about try to relieve ourselves from maybe stress or tension or anxiety. So it's about, I'm in no position to preach anybody about how to quit anything. With alcohol, I think, Britain has a very strong drinking culture. I used to work in environments that everybody entertained themselves with drinking and socialized with drinking. So, I was very much part of that. But I think it's about finding different outlet or different ways to ease anxieties or, stress. It's about channeling that to something. And I think yoga helps. Okay, I'm biased, but yoga definitely helped me. It probably saved my life many times over, to be honest with you. And also stitching, hobby, having something you love. Janine's, you're already there. Having something you're passionate about, that you can release your tension. If I get slightly, scatterminded or maybe start to worry about certain things, I just come sit down and start either knitting or stitching. My mind just becomes so much calmer because you're in the moment. And a lot of time is having activities you can do as soon as your mind starts to go, slightly sideways, and you can tune it back and to present moment, and a lot of worries go away. So it's about channeling that, and we as human beings, we are never told, we as a child, no one told us how to do it. We're told to do a lot of things, but emotion management is not one of them. No one ever tell us how to do it, and a lot of behavioral things that perhaps we know is probably not great for us, but not able to correct. Namely addictions. We never learn how to deal with it. So, and probably because my dad was alcoholic, so definitely he was a highly functional alcoholic. He was drinking a lot, but he was doing really well with his work, so no one criticized him for it, and he just didn't see any problem until later in life. So it's that, and I think alcohol was how he dealt with his own pain and a lot of other things. So it's probably worth thinking about. I don't know, it's easier said than done, looking at the source of why you feel like you have to smoke or drink in order to feel better. It's like, why? Just ask why. And does it really help? So I don't know. I don't want to be in a position to kind of say, hey, just do this. I know how hard it is. I have witnessed it. I have experienced it myself. So I'm in no position to tell you. And you take your time. If today is not the day, yeah, that's quite okay. You have to be at the right time to do whatever you want to do. Louisa says officially less than 250 stitches left until I'm finished this piece. Really? That is going to take no time. No time. Well, for me, it would take a little bit of time, but for most of you, no time. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yes, I think if you have someone in the family that do crafts or stitching or whatever, you're more likely to do it. A44, A44, A44. Walkaway says, I came from a long line of stitchers during the Great Depression. My great aunt was the only one in the family who could find work, and it was sewing. Right, okay. So if you have someone that
doing a lot of sewing, you're probably more likely to want to do it. And the great thing about sewing is that it's a job as well. I don't know about knitting. I don't know if there's a professional knitter unless you're a designer. But sewing can definitely, can definitely be a job. Let me do these ones. Beautiful. I'm going to leave these one out. I don't know what to do because I'll probably just come to work on them when the chart actually calls for it. I'm going to start the mean to max process now. Let me just set up my chart here, my app, so I can do that. Minimum, auto jump. Okay then. Oh, I've got tons. I've got like at least 10 ninja stitches, just single stitch. Okay, I'm gonna brace myself. It's okay. I'm warmed up. So I'm ready to do that. Let me take a sip of water or coffee. Suzanne says fabric isn't tight for this project. I give up. Yes, tension is so important. Why don't you readjust it? Change the hoop or something. Michelle Fuller. Sorry, I'm slightly behind the chat. Great to see you. And Michelle says, sorry, I'm missing Sal, but I'll be helping my friend Sam move in with us. Oh, is it the friend that passed away, or a different friend? Yes, I hope everything's okay. And do not worry. Just come back to us when you can. And you can watch replay, Janine says cross stitch definitely relieves tension. I love it. I know. I just find it very centering, if my mind starts to kind of wander, I just, I used to knit a lot, or now I stitch as well. And instantly, I just feel like I'm at the present moment. And my present moment is a lot of ninja stitches. I'm ready. One stitch. I need to be mindful. It's over here. Okay, this is one stitch of 936. 936. Just one stitch. It's down here, 2 stitches. I think it's correct. And it's here. Suzanne says, I'm a teetotal, so no desire to drink. Grew up with drinks. It's no fun. Yes, I think a lot of us probably going from social drinkers to, relying on the drinks a little bit more. And it starts to create problems for the body as well. I certainly go through that. And particularly, coming from a family that my dad was drinking heavily, I should have known better, right? But not really. I still had to go through my own journey in order to go, okay, that's enough. But everybody has their own timetable. If someone tried to come in and go, hey, stop drinking, I'll probably go, hey, but everybody else is drinking. What's your problem? Because I wasn't ready. 936. All right, next one. It wasn't too bad. I can do it. One stitch, another one over here. So 469, 469. Four, six, nine. It's a green. Sidri says A44. Sorry, I missed it. Sidri's got spooky bingo A44, which I don't know how many colors before that was, but that goes to you, Sidri. Suzanne says, I try to get Alex interested in textiles. He's satisfied with his drawing and does it very well. That's great. If he enjoys drawing, I mean, drawing was one of the things I did since I was as long as I can remember. Since I was a kid, I was sketching a lot, drawing a lot. Here we go, 469, just one stitch here. Let me count very carefully because, it'd be terrible if I do all the ninja stitches, but they're all in the wrong places. I'll stitch it wrong. But it's not too bad because at the bottom of the vase is around here. So we're not talking miles away. It's around here. So let's do it. I have to be very careful. Oh, Michelle, it's the same friend. So the sun is moving in with you as well. That's so kind of you. That's a wonderful thing to do. It's got to be a very challenging time. Another one bites the dust. 469, 469. Walkaway says, share your yoga story, Yogi. What made you start yoga? How long did it take for you to know it was for you? Oh, such a great question, Walkaway. So I've been dabbling with yoga for a long time. I kind of started treating it like a workout class. So, I go to the gym. There's one of those classes there. And I did it, I kind of enjoyed it, but never really thought much of it because at the same time I was probably doing a bunch of other things. I was running a lot, I was doing Pilates, I was doing dancing. So yoga was just one of those things. Let me just pick my next color, 400. And, but I knew I enjoyed it. And it wasn't until I went through certain life challenges. Normally, that's how it goes, isn't it? Things start to have meaning when things start to go wrong in certain part of your life. That you have to find ways to kind of. For me, it's about finding solace to things. So I lost both my parents because up to that point I was practicing yoga fair amount. I knew I really enjoyed it. I liked it. and it brought me a lot of peace. But it wasn't until my parents passed away quite suddenly, well, not quite suddenly, but in a short period of time, within probably 6 months of each other, and also under circumstances that were how do I put it, not sort of the most conventional situation. So I was pretty much broken as a person for probably about 2 years, during the period and also after. It took me a long time to kind of come back to become a human or feel like human. And during that period, I found my way to yoga, under very different type of situation and different kind of mindset. Because I was trying to, not so much, I was trying to find peace. I was trying to find reasons to live. For a while, living wasn't very interesting for me. And so I only had two choices. Either, not being dark about subject, I think it's real, right? Either it was too painful that I wanted a way out, or I find a way to stay here. And I found that through practicing yoga. So for a while, I was practicing every day. I go to all the classes, sometimes multiple times a day. I was trying to survive, really. It was my survival instinct that drove me to do it. And throughout that period, it's weird because I never thought about teaching ever. I mean, being a yoga teacher never even crossed my mind. And within a very short period of time, maybe within like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, multiple times people come to me either asking me if I was the teacher. So for instance, if I walk into the studio, someone will approach me and go, "Are you the instructor? Are you the teacher?" And I was quite startled. I was thinking, why would you even ask that? Because for me, that was such an alien concept. My whole identity was a designer. I've been a designer pretty much my adult life. And being a yoga teacher seems such a different lifestyle. Never even crossed my mind. And let me just pick this one, 3822. And within a very short period of time, for some reason, I had multiple people come to me and go, either asking me if I was a teacher or telling me that I should be a teacher. It's almost like the universe was trying to send these people to send me a message. You know what I mean? Looking back. Because in the beginning, I was very embarrassed. I thought, no, I'm not a teacher. No way. Teacher's over there, And then gradually, it kind of planted seeds in my head. And it got to the point, just out of curiosity, I went to a kind of a, how do you call it? Induction for, people who are thinking about going through yoga teacher training. I went there, to be honest. I just went there as well. I'll just go have a look. I'm definitely, they're going to have a look at me and go, no, you're not a yoga teacher material or something. And I went there and I remember asking the person, it was kind of a half day thing for people who want to know about being a yoga teacher and go through the training, etc. I remember asking the teacher, who was a lovely lady with silver hair. She looked like, if you visualize, like a yoga guru, she looked like that. And I remember asking the lady, because we did a practice together as a warm-up. So we practiced together, a whole group of us, random people come together. And afterwards, we get to ask questions. I remember sitting there looking at this lady. She seems to have answers to everything.
And I remember asking her, I kind of shared my own self-doubt. I basically said something along the lines of, you know, I would be interested, but I don't know if I could do it. And this lady just looked at me. She turned to me and go, of course you can. It's that certainty, that tone of voice. I still remember. She just looked at me and go, of course you can. And that was it. I think within 2 weeks, I signed up to the training course. And yeah, sorry guys, just a moment, just a moment. Just give me a moment. Just bear with me, just 2 seconds. Because it was kind of quite life-defining moment, so it's a little bit emotional, but that kind of set me off a different direction, because and it wasn't instant, because I had so much self-doubt, and also I was still a broken person, to be honest with you, at that point. So I had to kind of really sort of figure out what I wanted for my life, because my life at that point, as I said, my identity was very much fully sort of entrenched in sort of design world, very competitive, and I enjoyed it, to be honest with you know. I was in my element, and for me to pretty much change my life completely and to find a different way to live, it was thank you guys, thank you so much. It took some time. It wasn't an instant thing, but in my mind, I knew I had to change my direction. I had to head that way. It wasn't an option. I think from the at that time I realized that in order for me to live my life in a way that has that's sustainable within myself, I had to live through yoga in a lot of ways. And also, it's not just for my sort of healing for myself. I knew, even in the back of my mind, I knew through doing so, I will be able to serve others by teaching, through teaching. And it became my life's goal to teach. The shift was big. It was big. Not being the pompous way to say, well, I want to be the best teacher in the world, but I knew through teaching, I'm serving. And only through serving others, I'm able to live my life in a way that I could continue from that point on. Because the one
the person up to that point, I think, died. I have no doubt. That person, I'm not the same person as the person I was when I was doing my previous jobs. I couldn't be, because that person died. So this is my way forward, and it's very integrative with my life, because now when I go to work, I call it work, but I'm there to fulfill my purpose, you know. I always feel like when I'm teaching, it's not me teaching. And I'm not talking about supernatural experience, but when I'm teaching, I'm always amazed that I'm able to do certain things or say certain things, because it's not me. It's not me doing it. I'm just a vessel and a medium for something to come through me. Hopefully, I can, enhance other people's life in some way. So when I'm teaching, it's a complete surrender. I don't try to do anything. Something takes over every single class that I do it. So I'm sorry, it's very, very long-winded, very long-winded answer to you. But it was, as we were talking about with quitting certain things we want to change in our lives, you have to hit the rock bottom. And in some way, I hit the very rock bottom, to the point that I had to choose between living and not living. And I chose to live. And but this is the only way I can live, the next stage of my life. So it was survival. It was survival. So there you go. This is why I'm here. And because, being a teacher, I'm able to do these streams with you. I'm able to stitch with you. It's a series of things happening, because if I was still working with companies like that, it would probably never even cross my mind to even, start a channel and do anything at all. Because, I was a very different kind of person, to be honest with you. So I think everything happened for a reason, and everything I want to do till the day I leave the planet is to have, meaning for myself, not to seek approvals for others, not to try to achieve things that other people want as well. This is the only way I can live. So, there. Yes, Walkaway says real calling. Yes, I think it's very close to a calling. I think this is the only sort of, description I can say, because it's not. So from the job I had before to teaching yoga, it's a huge cut of my income. Absolutely, because before I can just go to work and sit there for half an hour. They pay me tons of money. But now I have to go out there day or night and teach one class at a time. But this is my choice. This is my choice to do what I'm doing. So it has to be a calling, because why would anybody be so stupid, right? I can just go to an office and drink coffee, and the money just rolling in. But that's not what I want. That's not how I want to live. Auntie says it's very inspiring how you're able to pretty much reinvent yourself and find a new purpose. Lots of us who face similar challenges need a success story like yours to keep on going. Well, Auntie, that's so nice, so kind of you to say that. I'm not looking for success, you know. I know these are very, very kind words, and I totally get it. So I think that was my issue. I was looking for success in my life, and I end up in a place that, you know, everything was unpredictable, everything was precarious, because I was in some sort of competition with myself and try to prove something. And nothing wrong with that. I think, you know, for a while I was having a good time. But I think, as I said, I remember there was a book called, I can't remember. Oh, I'm probably misquoting it now. It's called Broken Open or something like that. You literally have to be broken, cracked open in order to find a new path. Because, Auntie, just like you say, that a lot of people in the situation, the crossroad of life, but if the rock bottom isn't rock bottom enough, there's just not enough momentum to send you to a different path. So sometimes, you know, when we're in a rotten situation, it's universes, you know, providing us opportunities to find a new way. I really think so. So I'm not afraid anymore, because if I face challenges, I know this, you know, is yet another opportunity from the universe to try to guide me somewhere. So I welcome it. I welcome challenges. I welcome it. Louisa says, well, a beautiful story. Yes, thank you so much, Louisa. You're so kind. I'm sorry. I didn't know where, you know, because it's always a, well, I say emotional subject, but, you know, I rarely get to talk about it. So thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. It probably helps me to kind of having more, sort of, to have more clarity in my mind as well, because there are a lot of things, because it's so taxing for your brain, you kind of try not to think about it and just get on with day-to-day life. But it's probably healthy to kind of, you know, go through it once in a while. Cassie says, my firm has an office in London. I'm going to visit and do yoga class. That was beautiful, so inspiring. Oh, absolutely. If anything I ever say, you know, ever, that gets someone to get to go to a yoga class, I'd be so happy. Absolutely. And everybody finds different things through yoga. So it's your journey, it's your path, you know. It's not, no two people are the same. And I remember when I was going through yoga teacher training, it was it was another story on its own, because, you know, the minimum training you need to do is 200 hours. And then some people might go, well, it's just 200 hours, you do the training, you know, and you're ready to go. But if you ever do yoga teacher training, you know that a lot of people drop out at the end. So I spread it out. I think it was 4 months. So I still had full-time job at that time. And so I could only train in a weekend. And so I had to spread it out to 4 months. And at the end of the 4 months, a lot of people either pause their training course and maybe come back to do it, or they drop out in some way. Not because the yoga part of it was difficult. At the end of the training, everybody was going through some sort of crisis, because, you know, it's quite emotional in a way, because you start to have a lot of self-doubt. In the beginning, when you join the training course, everybody's going, hey, I want to be able to teach. Everybody's sharing their dreams, opening a yoga studio or whatever. And by the end of it, everybody was in pieces. And so, hopefully when you go to your next yoga class, if you're already doing yoga or looking to do it, give the teachers some grace, even if you don't like them, okay? Even if you think their teaching is not for you, probably give them some grace, because I think, I remember someone said, there's a story behind every yoga teacher. I really do believe that, because it's not the same as becoming a personal trainer or something. Not saying that that's trivial, but I think to choose the path of yoga, if you speak to the teachers, I bet every single one has a yoga teacher's story to tell you in terms of why they, do what they do. I bet there's a story behind every teacher, because it's not an easy path. It's not an easy path to go on. And so, if you just want to make money, you go work in an office or there are all sorts of things you can do. Yoga teacher, teaching yoga is not how you make money. just put it that way. Hey, Dolly just came in briefly and walked away. Dolly, do you want to come over here? Do you want to say hello? Hey, this is your job. We have a contract. Oh no, she just stares at me, Dolly, and go, hey, I don't know what you're talking about. Wu says it's not just the yoga students that love the love from you. We also get the love. Your streams are a lifeline for me. Living alone can be hard, and your streams give me happiness. For that, I'm grateful. I am so happy that you say that, Wu. And I'm so happy to enjoy the stream. You guys, provide a lot of, give me a lot of support as well. I'm looking forward to stitch with you every day, and it's a connection. It's just like in the yoga class, it's an exchange of energy. Even though we're not in the same space, we can't see each other necessarily, but it's that exchange of energy that's beyond words. That's beyond being the physical space, because physical space, if you think about it, is also deceiving, because you can be in the same space with some people, you have no connection. You absolutely do not care for them, you do not connect with them, but you can connect with someone. Maybe it's not in what we think is a close, in the same space, but you connect with them. So, I'm really grateful that you say that. Whoa. 3031. Captain Squirrel, hello. Lynn says, Yogi, I admire how you stitch and talk to people on the channel. It's great. Well done. Like, well, it helps because I'm stitching so slowly. So I have spare capacity to talk. That's very kind of you, Lynn. But, all of you individually come to the stream and connect with me. And in whichever way, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Samantha says, have you done Pilates? What's the difference between Pilates and yoga? Yes, I do a lot of Pilates as well. So they're very different, even though very often at the gym, they kind of being grouped together as kind of, similar kind of classes. So, but yoga has a much longer lineage historically. It's from India. It's a practice, ancient practice for a long, long time. Pilates is more sort of recent invention. It's originally developed to heal ballet dancers. So I think the person who created Pilates, I think Pilates is his surname, the person's surname. It's a system that's created to get the dancers back when they get injured. So there's a lot of body alignments and strength training. So it's more focused on the physical practice, whereas yoga could be very physical practice, of course, no problem with that, but also it's a mind practice. So so it's a very different thing. You should definitely try both. I love both, actually. I do Pilates as well. It's a very good strength and balance training, but yoga, that gives you everything, I think. Sarah says, I've been doing Pilates every day this year. Oh, well done, Sarah. Pilates is very, very good. And, it's about, I think Pilates has a lot of focus on isolating body parts. It might sound easy, but it's not, because, for instance, if you raise your right arm, that's isolation of that arm. But with a lot of movements, we tend to make one movement but drag the rest of the body with it, and that's when we lose the balance, or having bad postures, etc. But Pilates is about breathing practice as well, so breathing is a really important part of it, but also is learning to isolate body parts. And strangely, that's what ballet is. If you're a ballet dancer, or if you go to ballet classes, a lot of times it's about training your body so you can move your body and isolate your legs and your arms separately, not detached, okay? But it's about having that control of your body, that you can make certain movements. The rest of your body is still stable. And a lot of Pilates practice is a little bit like that as well. So they're both good. They're both good. If you look at them from the physical exercise point of view, they're both good. But I think, with yoga, there's an element of the mind comes into it, and yoga is so broad, because the yoga that I teach most of the time, I teach both in yoga and the regular yoga, so to speak, that involves more movement, and also some meditation as well, and yoga nidra. So there are different elements, things that you could incorporate into the yoga practice. So it's not just physical as we see it, but there's some parallel. Rachel Morton says, I watch your stream every day. When I was recovering from knee replacement in October, you helped me with my recovery. Thank you so much, Rachel. And all of you come through to chat with me every day. You're also contributing to the stream, because without you just listen to me talking, having monologue, which was what it was in the very beginning. But the beauty of the streams now every day is that you're all part of this thing, whatever it is, this get together, and bring all the energy together, knowledge together. So all of you that comes through, you're very much part of the stream. It's not just my stream, so thank you all. So let me get my color sorted. And to be honest, when I first started the channel, I had no idea I'll have all of you come to see me every day, come to stitch with me every day. In the beginning, it was just a kind of experiment, It seemed like fun. I just turn on the stream and start stitching and see what happens. But yeah, sometimes think, it's probably best to just let things grow organically, you know. So, and this is where we are organically. All right then, 300, where are you? Here. Sarah says the program I'm following is more of a workout than yoga. My yoga program is more of a physical practice to me. Absolutely fine. Yes, yoga is a great physical practice, and so is, you know, Pilates as well. Absolutely. And that was my entry point of yoga as well. I treated it just like a workout class in the very beginning, and that's how I got to know yoga. And I'm grateful. I think that was the best approach, because if you know, for instance, if I never done yoga and you come to me and go, oh, focus your mind on this and the other and do meditation, I'll probably walk away. Because, you know, I enjoy the physical workout. And if I'm not doing that, why am I doing yoga, right? So my entry for yoga is also very physical. And absolutely, you can start from there and stay there, you know, if that's you know, where you want to be. It's 300, this one stitch. I'm still in the ninja stitch zone. 300. Lynn says, Yogi, the guinea pig is curled up on his blanket. On the radiator. He loves the radiator. Lynn, I thought you had two. What happened to the other one? So one of them is curled up on the radiator, just like cats. Cats do that. They love radiators. And this one, I have one stitch as well. One stitch over here. And that's 647. 647. Chocolate time, is it? Yes, why not? Clara, good call. Let's have some chocolate and let me just check this color, 647. That will be my next color. But let's have some chocolate. Why not? So this is where I am. So I've cleared most of the part threads already. There's a few over there. I'll deal with them as I come to them. But the important thing was to clear my way so I can start doing mint max here. So chocolate time. Bring your own chocolate, okay? It's my chocolate button. My chocolate button. There you go, chocolate button time, yay. I'm really enjoying these. Samantha says, I've got 186 stitches on love letters last couple of hours. Amazing. And 1.35 now. Oh my goodness. 1.35 for a full size, that's quite a lot. And Samantha says, I finally also have a master set of CXC and can start more projects. Oh, that's very dangerous. And Samantha is off to work. So you're working in weekends as well. Well done. I think Samantha is working in retail, so there's no off day really. So cheers to you, Samantha. This chocolate is for you, and I'll eat it for you, okay? You don't get to eat it. And have a great day at work. So sending love to Samantha. Going to work. Cheers, guys. Walkaway says, looking at your chart mock-up, it looks like maybe a large amount of 300 in it. Yes, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of browns, a lot of black. I can't check now because I'll have to remove my selection. I don't want to, but yes, I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of browns and 310. Oh, gotta be careful with the melted chocolate in the hand. My coffee as well. Let me know what you're snacking on. Snacking is mandatory for the Yogi stream. Yes, I think my love letter, I'm doing a mini one. I think it may be 5% or something. It's a mini, and also I've been working on it for a little while. I'm thinking whether to continue with the mini or maybe do the full size. I don't know when I'll do that, but I would like to. That's a lovely coffee. I can have another button actually, why not? Hi, Lynn Burgess. Lynn says, hello Yogi, haven't seen you stitching this piece. Love the rocking horse. You have some beautiful projects. Thank you very much, Lynn. Lynn's stitching is absolutely beautiful. And Lynn, are you a monogamous stitcher? Because I know you're doing fantastically with Traveling Library. Do you have other projects as well? Cheers, everyone. Rachel Morton says, snacking on conscientious bar, 72 dark chocolate, cacao and dates. Oh, very nice. 72 is my sweet spot as well. Probably anything about 70%, maybe up to 85. Yes. Yum, yum, yum. Walkaway says, my chocolate bar has coffee beans in it. Really? The whole beans? So do you chew into chocolate beans? But then again, it reminds me of, it's very similar to cacao nibs, you know. It's they're very bitter, but just pure cacao. Sorry, I'm having my chocolate in my mouth and talking at the same time, as usual. Rachel Morton says, I'm stitching on A Pirate's Life by Aimee Stewart. I remember seeing that mock-up a while ago. Pirate's Life. It's not very well known. I think it's one of a hidden gem. Or maybe it's not continued. I don't know whether it's still available, but I remember seeing it. Someone posted it on our group. Yes, exactly, Brittany. What kind of chocolate has coffee beans in it? Can you eat chocolate beans? Are you supposed to eat chocolate beans? Auntie Crazy says, I'm laughing so hard at monogamous stitcher. That's a fantastic phrase. I know. It's like, I think a lot of stitchers kind of draw a parallel with the relationship with
the webs as if it, relationship with human. Either you have one partner or several. Wow, I know which one I am when it comes to stitching. Oh, so it's from Trader Joe. The coffee buns. I've never seen chocolate bars with coffee beans. I've seen ones with cacao nibs, but that's different. Cacao nibs is from cacao. Oh, that was nice. Let me move it over here. So is Trader Joe a brand name, or is it a shop? Is it a brand, or is it like a supermarket or something? Louisa 99, have a sweet dream, sweet dream. Louisa is 1 hour ahead of me, so it's midnight. Well done. Whereas Captain Squirrel is rise and shine. It's the morning. Sunday morning. Okay, so this one is just one stitch. 647. Brittany says you can eat coffee beans like frozen chocolate covered beans in the summer. Really? Does it taste good? It must be bitter, right? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Just one stitch here. It's very tempting to do the other ones as well. There are 4 stitches connected with each other. So what would you do, guys? If you look at my chart here, I've got this line drawn on the left there, the border. But so I'm doing the ones that's being highlighted, right? Would you go out of the border and do the ones that just next to them? Or would you be really disciplined and just do one stitch inside the boundary and move on? I don't know what to do, because if I stitch these ones on the left now, I won't be able to mark them because I want to keep my selection active. But if I don't, I feel really silly. I just do one stitch and then these ones are just there. I don't know what to do. Dilemma. Laura says, hi Laura. Laura says they're really good chocolate covered espresso beans. Chocolate covered espresso beans? Idolatry. So you bite into chocolate and there are coffee beans on the inside. Really? Does it taste good? And Lizzie, 99. And Suzanne says, Miss Trader Joe. Nothing like that here in Sweden. Is it a brand or is it a shop? Oh, Michelle says, I would do them. Nikki says, yes, I'll do it. Everybody, oh, Suzanne as well. Okay, then I'll do them. I follow very smart stitchers, okay? Because on one hand, I feel very not disciplined because I just want to go out and stitch it. But the thing is, though, I won't be able to mark these stitches until later. Because if I
deselect my selection, I have to draw it again. So I don't want to do that. I don't know why they don't have the option to keep it persistent. You know, if I deselect, oh, hang on, I don't think that's correct. No, I think, yes, Southern stitching, you're right. Yes, you're quite right. Southern stitching has spotted it. I'm stitching these stitches too low, one stitch lower. I just noticed. I was so focused on whether to stitch all the neighboring stitches or not. I missed the spot. Okay, our frog. Okay, guys. I will not fudge this time. I don't think it's fudgeable. Yes, raise the alarm, raise the alarm. It's on fire. I know. I'm frogging. I'm doing reverse stitching now. Okay, do not worry. I'm doing reverse stitching. Reverse stitching now. Okay. I will not cheat this time. Because, yes, I want to do it properly. Let me start again. It's okay. Reverse stitching, reverse stitching. It's not frogging. Okay, guys, let's get the definition correctly. This is not frogging. All right. Suzanne is just, oh, it's a tough crowd. It's a tough crowd. I can see the green frog. Have mercy, have mercy on Yogi. Here we go. For that single stitch, I probably spent like 5 minutes on it. But it's worth it. It's worth it. It's okay. Yes, I've cleared the crime scene, okay? And I get to do the neighboring stitches as well. So good, so good. So let me count one more time. 1, 2, 3. Rachel says Trader Joe's is the name of a store with unique food items. Really? So it's not just a supermarket. So they have physical store, and everything they sell is under the brand, or they just sell sort of interesting things. Beck says, do the stitches unlock the fixed area, mark them off, and relock the area. Well, normally I'll do it if I'm using a box. So Bex, have you noticed I'm having the freestyle selection here. And the thing is, if I deactivate it, I have to redraw the shape again. So I'll probably have to come back and mark them later. It should be quite obvious later on. So these stitches are sticking out. So let me do these ones. 1, 2, 3, just to make sure I'm not doing it wrong again this time. So I'm going to do the neighboring stitches, okay? So 2 stitches inside. Suzanne says, just the parking markers for those stitches. That's what I do, mark things for later. Oh, right. But the thing with me is I actually have actual parking threads. So it's probably get confusing. I think it's going to be quite obvious when I get to it. I think it will be okay to mark them later. Brittany says you need a reverse stitching emoji, Yogi. That is called pink frog, okay? Brittany, that's fudgy. Susan's back in time for Froggy. No, no, not Froggy. Fudgy, Susan. Beck says, what's the reason for free draw area this time, Yogi? Because, let me show you, okay? So Beck says, just joined us from Australia. Let me show you what I'm stitching. So I'm circling this area to a focus stitching of this thing. Can you see it? And it's a little antique vase there. That's really, really pretty. So that's what I'm stitching. So I'm trying to, I kind of drew an outline. And I don't want that to change because it's going to change the calculation of all the stitches. It's just become, it's going to become a little bit messy. So I could have just done a kind of a square shape, you know, but like a box shape, but I didn't want to. I wanted to focus on this bit. So this is what I'm stitching. Very cunning, I know, Bex, I know, very cunning. And unfortunately, this feature on Saga, it doesn't persist. You know, the selection doesn't persist. If I release it, I have to draw it again. I don't know why they can't just make it stay there, just like the box, you know. No idea. 647. Laura says, hi everyone, and Yogi forgot to say at the beginning, just lurking around. That's okay, Laura. You know, occasionally you have to come forward and say hello to Yogi so I know you're there. It's lovely to have you, Laura. The next one's 301. 301. I know, Bags. It's so cute, isn't it? It's really pretty. And Captain Squirrel says, I have good news about my boy. He's getting his cast off on Tuesday. Wow. Great news. And he's getting on so well. He's laughing his head off. He probably think it's so hilarious. He's dressed up like a, you know, Iron Man. Really happy to hear that. It must be a relief for you as well. And Lunchbox. Just one stitch. And within this selection, area, I'm doing minimum to max. So at the moment, I'm taking care of this pesky little ninja stitches. 301. Baby squirrel, I know. Baby squirrel has been wearing armor, body armor. Captain says it's a relief, that's for sure. I can get back to chasing him around like normal. Yes. Absolutely. 436. 436. 436. It's over here. Just one stitch. Four, three, six. I think it helps a lot when, you know, kids are having injuries or whatever. If they get along well, you know, if they're not depressed or anything, it makes, you know, it makes it so much easier, isn't it? All right, next one. Let me just check how many ninja I've got. Oh, this is the last one. And from this point on, 2 stitches. Yay. Amazing. Okay then. 902. 902. Yeah, last time I checked, I had about 10. I've done them all. So let me count carefully. Is over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. There. It's a little bit tricky. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nine zero two. Baby squirrel, exactly. All right. Oh, 2 stitches. Things are looking up. Okay, this is a pretty color. 993. 993. I love this color. 993. Two stitches. 2, 1. And 1, 2, 3. There. 2 stitches. Nice 3. Okay, so this one, it's got one more stitch out of the boundary as well. 996. Wow, this color is so pretty. 996. I love this blue. So it's over here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. It's right at the border. 1, 2. There. Beck says, I have started stitching using 5x5 blocks. I have marked my cloth with 2 different colors. He erased the pens and I have changed Saga Alliance colors in program to match. Hardly any counting at all. Does that mean, oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Not 5 blocks. You mean 5x5. Yes, I've seen people doing it. Maybe Suzanne does it as well, I remember. Some of you. And who's that? Master Stitches, you know, the floss tuber. She does it as well. She would do essentially 10 by 10 blocks, but in the center, they mark the center as well with a small cross. And you can do that with Saga as well. So just in case you don't know, guys, let me show you. So these are 10 by 10 blocks, but there's a setting here. You can do, where is it? Is it this one? No, these ones. There's a setting, isn't it? I have, oh, this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one, isn't it? Yes, so this one, can you see within a 10 by 10 blocks, you get like a cross in between. You can change the colors as well. Let me change it to red so you can see. Can you see that? Some people use it. I tried it, to be honest. I tried it, but it confused me a lot for some reason. Maybe I should give it another go, because I have seen them doing it and I thought it was a really good idea because it gives you more reference points. But you have to mark your fabric as well. You're quite right. If you don't mark your fabric, you're probably gonna get a little bit confused. I should try it at some point. I have not tried it again. I remember doing that and I was getting slightly confused. Maybe just too many sort of grid lines. But yes, that's a very good idea as well. It just gives you more reference points. I shall give it another chance. One, two. Oh dear, no. I think I missed one stitch. Oh, no one's looking. No one's looking. I'm watching Yogi. No, I'm one stitch off. And I wonder why. Okay, I know what's happening. It's okay, I'll just do it again. Reverse stitching, okay? Reverse stitching. Captain says all the purple stitching is very pretty. I know, isn't it? This color is so rich. And blues as well. Yes, Suzanne, exactly. I've seen your web. I noticed you mark the 5 stitch mark as well. 1, 2, it's right here. 1, 2, here. Lynn says, Yogi, you stitch like myself. I do a full cross and move on. I can't do a half cross, then come back. Well, I do a little bit of both, but for 25 counts onwards, I rarely do Danish method because it's very easy for me to miss the second leg coming back because the stitches are smaller and also full coverage is quite jammed like this. It's very easy to miss stitches. So I rarely do Danish method, one leg at a time, right? But with 14 counts, I do that more often. Or for 18 count even, you know, the Maggie piece I'm doing right now. I do a lot of Danish. And also Danish, I think, flows a lot better when you have patterns that's not too confetti, like Dimensions Kit, for instance, is perfect for Danish because you have, you know, more stitches kind of together in a cluster rather than full coverage. They tend to be all over the place, you know. So I find Danish just doesn't flow much, doesn't flow very well. But having seen, if you've seen Gemma stitches, she does 14 counts, but she's stitching full coverage patterns, you know, heaven and earth patterns. But she does, you know, whenever it's possible, she does Danish method. It's her, preferred method. So she does a lot of half stitches all over the place. For me, that's very confusing for my eyes, but she's able to do it. 996, 996. Suzanne says, makes counting so much easier. I should try it again. I should try it again because, but then for me, to mark the center, I probably need to use different color. Otherwise, if I use the same pencil lines, it's going to be very confusing. Maybe that's where I went wrong. Okay, this is 2 stitches as well. 780, 780. There. 1, 2. 1 stitch, and then the next one is way down at the bottom. Beck says I was confused to start too. Once I match the colors, I was fine though. Okay, so that's very clever. So you're able to reference very quickly. So maybe that's the key. I think the last time I tried it, I probably used pencil, like these ones, and then draw the center with pencil as well, and that kind of messed my mind up a lot. I just couldn't do it. And I've got one more at the bottom there. 1, 2, and then there's one there. There are 2 stitches as well. I'm going to do both. They're right next to each other. $7.80. $7.80. And I've got one more, 2 stitches, and I'm going up to 3 stitches. Suzanne is recommending heat eraser pen. Eraser pens she's got from AliExpress. Are they fine enough? So Suzanne, when you do something like 25 counts or 28, are the tips fine enough? Because my fabric pen, this one I do love, but you know, even with fine tips, it still bleeds and it makes the lines quite hard to read. So I prefer to use my pencils. Okay, 4, 3, 4. 4, 3, 4. So these 2, 1, 2, 3, 1 stitch. And where's the second one? We have 1. Okay, we have another one. I might be able to take my, oh, it's too far away, I think. So I'm going to end my stitch and then take it to the other side. So it's got fine tips. What brand name is it? If you don't mind sharing, I might be able to find it. I'm hoping if I can find it on Amazon, it will be quicker, wouldn't it? Okay, 2 stitches, 4, 3, 4. Walkaway says I use the Clover Water Erasable Blue Pen. Fine tip. I've seen those heat pens. Are they friction ones or come others? Walkaway. So when you use the Clover one, which is what I'm doing, what I'm using for larger counts, do you use them for 25 count as well? Hello, Dolly. Hello, babe. I think we maybe have a little bit of a dolly time here. Hello, belly up already, are you, babe? Sweetie, hey. How are you, babe? Oh, sweetie. Hello. Why are you running away? Shall we just belly up for a second? Are you being camera shy, baby? Would you like to come over here and apologize? Oh, she's just walking away. Seriously. Babe, do you want to come over here, Dolly? Oh, she's totally neglecting her daily duty here. And I can see her. She's standing outside at the door. She's playing hard to get, really, seriously. Oh yeah, she's back, she's back. Hey, babe. Can you just say hello to everyone? It's not hard. Babe, everybody just want to hear your little powering voice. That's it. Dolly, honey. Oh, I think she wants to go out. That's why she's being acting strangely. I think she wants to go out from the bay window. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Oh, she just wants to go out through the bay window from the front. That's it. So she's outside now. That was a short visit. Yes, that'll be great. I mean, Suzanne, if you can share it maybe on Facebook as well. I'm sure everybody would love to have it if it's working, because a lot of pens that's not, well, unless it's not ink based, like friction pens, like Clover's pens, they just bleed too much for 25 counts and above. 918, 918. Yes, I try friction pens as well. I did buy a set because I was watching Joyce's videos back in those days during COVID. So I got myself a set, but I just find it really hard to draw. They don't glide very smoothly. So I kind of gave up on them.
Lynn says, Yogi, I'm enjoying watching you stitching. Hello, Tony. Indeed, hello and goodbye. She's out of the bay window. Off she goes. Walkaway says, yes, I find a clover brand for the water erasable is finer. So you're using for 25 counts. So I've got, I've been using clovers for a while, but on this one, let me try again. Okay. So these are supposed to be fine tip. There's only one model of this one, but I find it just bleeds as I draw. So I have to do it very lightly. Maybe it's not too bad. I don't know. Maybe it's not too bad. But I don't think it comes, I don't think it has other color variations for the water erasable. I think they're all blue. Maybe it's not bad. Maybe it's not too bad. Maybe I should try again with this one. Or maybe, I know, so I can use the blue, this one for the center, can I not? And I just set my chart, the center bit, to match this color. Oh, that's one way of doing it, because it's right in the center there. I don't have to worry as much about the thingy. So let me erase these ones so I don't get distracted. And maybe I can draw the center bit with a blue pen, right? It will set them apart. I know Dolly's being a diva. She's changed. Yeah, I know. The whole, she's an internet sensation now. Her face is on merchandise. It's all changed. Okay, 918. 918. Oh, Walkaway says that's a different clover pen than mine. Are they different ones? Water erasable ones? I've only seen this one. Are they different ones? Walkaway, can you post them on the Facebook group? Because on Amazon over here, if you search for erasable clover pens, this is the only one that comes up. There are different color ones, but they're air erasable. Therefore, slightly different purposes. Laura says, I used to use the blue water erasable ones, but some projects I have for years, I had them thrown out because they disappear after a while, but turn yellow. Really? Is it clover ones or this one? Clover doesn't, because I have had projects that I used this pen for, for quite a while, maybe years ago, like older projects. They seem to be okay. The colors fade a little bit, but they don't turn yellow or anything. Suzanne says it's out there corrosing with Lily. Oh, Lily still comes for visits. Yes, the other day I actually got a complaint from my neighbor, my next door neighbor, because they thought Lily was my cat. And, they were wondering why my cat was crying there, every day. And I had to explain to them the situation, and now they know. Because they thought there's some sort of, poor cat being mistreated. Therefore, the cat was crying.
And I had to tell them I have no control over how, how he cries, what noises he makes. It's a stray kitty. Okay, I'm up to 3 stitches. Yay. Here we go. 3766. 3766. Lovely. And these colors are so beautiful. All the blues and purples. I love them. Natty says, I posted the pen I used along with how it looks on 32 counts. Let's have a look then. Natty has posted it to the group. Oh, friction. Okay, let's have a look. So it's a friction pen. It's a different model from the one I've got. This is Natty's. It's on our Facebook group. Let me show you mine. Mine is this one. It's friction as well, but oh, is it the same? Does it look the same to you? Because this one really doesn't glide. I tried it. It came with a whole set of 6 or something, and this one says 05, but Natty says 07. Is that different? Because this one, I have no fun using. It just doesn't glide at all. And I feel like I'm damaging the fabric. So this one says 06. Does that mean, what does that mean then? Those colors, numbers. Mine says 05. Susan says, finish my little snowman, including back stitching border. Oh, it's got back stitching. That sounds like a lot of fun. Congratulations, Susan. Please post it on the Facebook group. I'd love to have a look. And there is 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's 1 stitch missing, I can see. Laura says mine was clover, but it water erased, not air erasable. Yes, this one, the blue one, I think blue one is the only one that's water erasable. I do have other colors like this one. This is the purple one, but this is air erasable one. So meaning that if you draw it, it's air erasable. So if you draw it, it disappears within hours, a couple of hours. So it's designed for, if you pattern making or whatever, if you make garments or whatever, you draw them, you don't want them to be there all the time. But water erasable, I think I only found blue ones. I have not seen other colors. Let's have a look. The second one. Okay. I'm going to end this. And there's one more here. 2. There. 2. 3. Oh, Foucault, hello. Let me bring this on. Foucault says, let me just bring the one before. Sorry. Foucault says, hello, Yogi. We met at a Japanese Stitcher live event. Friction pens aren't suitable for people living in cold regions where the temperature drops below freezing. Foucault, first of all, hello. You're probably referring to, maybe, I'm trying to recall, Candy Mama. Was it Candy Mama's? Because Candy Mama's live streams, I've been to a few times. Yes, hello to you and welcome. And well, I never thought about that. I never thought about temperature. Drop below freezing. I think London is probably not that cold, but other places, friction pens are not suitable. So why do you think that is if it's really cold? But surely, even if you live in the cold region, you probably have heating in the house, wouldn't you? And Foucault says they may appear or disappear when ironed, but they're only hidden. They'll reappear if you place in the freezer. Oh, guys, do not place your webs in the fridge, okay, please. No freezing, you know, of your free. do not put your webs in the fridge. So they don't disappear, do they? That sounds a bit scary. So friction pens, I think if it's, you know, if your stitches are fully covering the fabric, then it's probably not a problem. But if they cannot be erased completely, then that's a problem. That's a little bit of a worry. Natty says 07 is finer point. Okay. And do you find it easier to draw, Natty? Because my friction pens, I really do not like it. It just drags. When I draw, the ink doesn't flow smoothly. It just feels like I have to drag the fabric, and then, you know, I have to keep redrawing the lines. So Suzanne has tested it. Suzanne says, I tested them and it really has to sit in the freezer for a long time for it to come back. Yes, guys, if you're stitching, if you live in a very, very cold area like Siberia, do not stitch outdoor, okay? Stay indoor, particularly if you're using friction pen. But thank you, Foucault. That's a, you know, interesting insight. Never thought about it. Never thought about it. I wonder why that is. What kind of ink is it that when you apply heat, it goes away, but when it gets colder, it comes back? Richard Morton says, I think 0.5 and 0.7 on the width. Okay, so it's the size of the tips. Right. Okay, so mine is thicker. I'm just worried about the ink flow. It just doesn't feel like it's flowing enough. It's just not very nice to use. Okay, this one, where are the other two stitches then? Okay, here we go. There, I think. 796. 796. 796. And Bex has posted the pens she uses as well. Let's have a look. So we can all get some tips on those pens. So this one is from Natalia. And let's have a look. So this one is from Walk Away, Renee. So what is this one then? Water solutable marker. Okay, it's kind of quite hard to see. It goes, oh, okay. It's Amazon. So interesting. Okay, it looks quite fine actually. It's hard. It's not a great picture, but it's a Clover one as well. Oh, I've never seen this one in Clover. Not a UK Amazon. I never seen this one. If I search for Clover erasable pens, only the one I have comes up. The the one with eraser at the back. Interesting. I'll look into this. I don't think I've seen this one on the UK Amazon. Okay, so this one is from Bex. So the friction pen, that looks very similar to mine, isn't it? So is it, what number is it then? Let's have a look. Does it have a number? This one doesn't have a number. Oh, oh 07. This one's finer tip as well. So I probably got the rubbish one. This is 01 and the ink doesn't flow at all. So I was quite put off by it and just didn't use it since. So friction pens do work for some of you. I'll probably try 0.7. See if do you find them easy to draw though? That's the thing. I just feel like, it's dragging the fabric quite a lot. So, it's no fun doing that. There's a little fluff there. Oh, there's a little fluff that can only be seen when I zoom in. Still there. Okay, so this one is 796. 796. One, two. I think first of all, I need to remove a couple of stitches. These two I haven't done. Renee says, my water erasable washes out with plain cool water. Yes. So Clover ones are pretty good. Clover ones, it's just that model may not be sold over here. Because Clover is very, very good make. Three. Lynn says, Yogi, I would like to own the jug you're stitching. I love jugs. I buy them from auctions, really? Yes. It's very pretty. It looks like an antique piece, isn't it? Bunny. Bunny says hello. Don't check a D&D fabric marking pens, 4-color water soluble soluble ink for quilting, dressmaking, sewing, marking, tracing to. Oh right, D&D fabric. Let me have a quick look. I'm not familiar with the brand. Thank you for the tip. Let me just bring that on so you can see as well. D&D fabric marker. So the thing is though, a lot of D&D, well, not D&D, a lot of fabric markers, they are designed for the lines to disappear. Okay, we don't have it here, not in the UK, not on Amazon anyway. But yeah, thanks for the tips. If you can find those, maybe you can consider them. Okay, 2. It's done. These colors are so pretty. $7.96. $7.96. Oh, Natty's posted something else. Let me just have a quick check. So Natty's posted a clip of she drawing with her friction pen. Because I was asking how easy it is to draw, because mine is just dragging the fabric. Let me just have a hello? Oh, did I go out? Sorry about that. That was me. As my battery was playing up. Did you get anything? I think. Yes, I was just talking and talking.
And yes, the sound should be back. No? Let me know if the sound's back. Yes. I do have a backup battery there, but it had to get turned on. It's a glitch in the setup there. Let me know if you can hear it. Thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear it. I think it should be okay. It's back, right? What have you missed? I don't know. I was just trying to find the clip Natty mentioned that she posted. I think, Natty, did you say you posted a clip of you drawing? Oh, in your comments. Okay, that's why I couldn't find it. Yes. Let me just have a look. Oh, okay. Got it. So this is the clip. I don't have the sound on. It's probably me. It's probably my phone. I turn the sound off. Let me just have a look. But you can watch it on. So the shadow is not mine. The shadow is part of the video. Oh, that looks really nice. That looks, even though it looks like you have to draw quite hard, but the ink is continuous. Mine is not like that. Look, your ink is literally oozing out. But my pen, the version I've got, is kind of just, it just doesn't, the ink doesn't flow. So this one is flowing really well. Maybe I have a dodgy batch. Maybe I need to get the finer. So thanks for showing that. That's very useful. That gives me faith. Even though I do need to be, if I use those pens, I need to be mindful not to walk in the fridge with my whip. Thank you guys, thumbs up. I'm not sorry about that. The sound just went off. And these pens are, important because we need the gridding. Unless you're aliens, you don't need gridding, okay? So you don't have to worry about it. Excellent, the sound is back. Not you say I just have a heavy hand. It does sound like you're you have to press quite hard. And I might give it a go. I'll probably just get a different. I want a finest one. So the finest one is 0.35, is it? I'll probably look up those. Oh no, hang on. 0.35 is thicker than this one. So it's the finest one is 0.7. Is that correct? The larger the number, the finer the tip. Is that correct? Okay, these three are done. Excellent. And the next one is 3348. 3348. So two things for me to try. First of all is 5x5 grid. So I'll probably use my blue pen for now to mark the center. I'm going to try that. Because counting, for me is slightly challenging at times. But then some viewers like it when I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sure I still have to count, up to 5. One. I'm going to come down here. 1, 2,
3. This might be the last 3 stitches. Let me have a look. No, I've got a couple of them to go. Laura says, the lower the number, the thinner the tip. Oh, really? So how come? So mine is 0.5 and 0.7 is finer. Or is it the opposite? So 0.35. Oh, really? Rachel says 0.5 is a smaller. So 0.5 is smaller than 0.7. So Natty, is your one 0.7? Is that why the ink is flowing better? Because 0.5 is really, really fine. I don't want to draw it on my fabric because I hate it. But 0.5, yeah, it just doesn't flow. You can see how fine the tips is. And the ink just doesn't flow out properly. Or maybe I should try 0.7. So does that mean 0.35? Does it exist with friction? Okay, 3348 done. 3348. So 0.35 should be even smaller, right? Charcoal pen, Betty says. So it's air erasable. But the thing is, air erasable is the lines don't stay. Because I've got, you know, these ones I showed earlier on, these are clover air erasable. So if I draw lines with these ones, they disappear within a day. So that's how, you know, that's what they designed to do. The next one's 3750. 3750. Captain Squirrel says, I have 0.38 friction pens. And are they easy to draw? Do they, you know, does the ink actually flow? True. And then I'm going to come down here. It's quite far away, but I'm going to do it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Lovely. Good. 3750. Oh, hello, we have a new friend.
Thy will be done. Thy will be done. Sorry. Thy will be done. Oh, it's from the Bible, isn't it? Yes. I'm just presuming it's a lady. Okay, if it's a gentleman, let me know. Thy will be done says, "This is my first live round of applause." Yes, welcome. Yes, well done. It's like finding, a hidden gem on the internet, isn't it? We're just hidden here every day, stitching. Welcome. Oh, Captain says they're a bit scratchy to use. Yes, that's the term I was looking for, is scratchy. It's like 5.0, maybe 5.7 is the key. Because if you watch Natty's, other than Natty being slightly heavy-handed, the ink flows quite well. 5 doesn't. And I presume maybe because the tips are so fine, on the fabric it just doesn't flow. The next one, here we go. This one is 564. 564. That will be done, says I'm a lady. Yes, I just presume everybody is a lady. Okay, at some point I'm gonna offend somebody, and they probably go, "I'm a bloke." Okay, have some respect. And I'll get complaint letters. Oh, seriously, it's not easy. Such a beautiful green, this as well. 564. Lane, do you not grit? That will be done says watching this is so mesmerizing. Thank you so much. And I presume that will be done is a stitcher as well. And what type of stuff do you stitch? If you do, and if not, you're welcome as well. A lot of people probably watch the streams for different reasons. This one over here. Some people using this stream as a sleeping aid, okay? They fall asleep listening to us. That's one of the functions we provide, okay? We're multifunctional. 1, 2, 3. I love this color. It's like jade green. Just want you to appreciate these ones. So pretty. That will be done says, I'm new to cross stitching. What fabric and size are you using? And my name is Susan. Hello, Susan. We have another Susan. Susan. We have problems here. We have Susan Barnes, okay? We have Susan Chamberlain. Is the Susan, and we have another Susan that will be done. And she says, so this fabric is 25 count, and size. When you say size, do you mean needle? The needle size is 28, and I'm stitching 1/1 with the MC. 564.
5, 6, 4. Let me take a sip of my coffee. Bex, what? Oh, okay, Bex. Okay, yes. Here comes a complaint letter. Okay, from Bex. Bex says, I'm offended, Yogi. I'm not a lady. I'm a woman. Bex is not a lady. Okay, it's official. You said it. I didn't. Yes. There you go. Live testimony from one of our stitchers. Kathy says, I'm re-listening in bed. It puts me to sleep. Exactly. This is like yoga nidra, okay? When you need some sort of soothing, something soothing to listen to, this is yoga nidra with stitchers. Okay, 3363. I'm enjoying these greens. They're so beautiful. 3363. So 1, 2. Ooh, dear. Did I just move? So the selection, Suzanne. The selection here with the lasso, does it just move by itself? I think it just moved. I think it just did. I thought it was locked down. Can you lock? You can't lock it, can you? I just touched it and it moved. So the selection kind of shifted. That's very freaky. Suzanne would know something like that. So there you go. Let me have a look. 1, 2, 3, 3 stitches. 3 stitches. I think the selection just moved. I touched it. Because with the box set, with the highlight box, you can lock it. But with the free selection, you can't do anything. You can't disable it and turn it back on. You can't touch it because it moves. Let me just come over here. Where am I? Did I just say that? Yes, I did. No idea where I am. And then there's one more down here. So I'm cheating slightly because normally I probably wouldn't take my threads so far apart. It's kind of slightly out of my comfort zone, but I am. Where am I? Why is it doing this? Hang on, I missed something here. Why does it look like this? That's why. Here we go. This may be my last 3 stitches. Let me check. There's one more. I'm determined to finish off all the 3 stitches. And looking at the time, it's 12:30. Past midnight here in London. Let me just do one more. And maybe, well, I'm going to finish off all the three stitches, and then I'm going to do a 4, and that will be my final color. It'll be a very nice finish. 3858, 3858, 3858. It's a burgundy. Oh, goodness, guys, Lynn is a no gritter. I don't grit, that's why I undo. Lynn, you know, not gridding, yes, you know, there might be situation you have to undo, but what is my excuse, Lynn? I grit like a fiend, and I still undo like a fiend as well. What is going on? So Lynn is a no gritter, eh? Okay, Alien Club, off you go. Lynn. Take your, you know, take the guinea pigs. Take the guinea pigs and cheese and crackers. Well, I'm sure Sarah will probably serve you some cheese and crackers just for you, Lynn. So 2 stitches, and there's one more in a random location at the bottom. 1, 2. Suzanne says, I'm doing a little video of me drawing with this pen. Lovely. Yes, it would be interesting. It would be good to know how it performs when you draw it, because mine is just a pain. This is regarding the friction pens. And I was baffled because watching Joyce's video, it works so well for her. And I got the exact same, you know, I think there is only one brand for friction. It's probably copyrighted and trademarked. But there are different models, it seems. And I don't know what tip size Joyce was using. Okay, 3858. With this pain, I think it's a Freudian slip right there, Suzanne. Drawing with this pain. It sounds like some sort of novel, creative writing. Busy Mom says, I don't grid either. It takes too much of my time. Busy Mom, I didn't know you were a non-gridder. I thought you were relatively normal like us. Clearly not. Oh, Busy Mom, unfortunately, I have to send you to the Alien Club as well. Off you go. Right, so I've done all the 3 stitches as far as color goes, and I'm gonna do the next one, which is 4 stitches. Yeah. And then this is going to be my last color of tonight. Oh, I know. Let's have a look. 3364. It's a beautiful green though. 3364. 3364. I really enjoy these different shades of green. Look at this. It's so pretty. The colors. Suzanne says that they often stop working if you're drawing kind of vertical, but I tap and then the ink starts to
starts up again. Yes, I remember you probably gave me that tip a while ago when we were talking about this subject, and I tried it. The tapping does work, but it stops working, after a couple of seconds, and I have to tap again. I'm just thinking, well, if there's, so difficult to do, then maybe it's not the best option. Let's have a look. Let me find the location here. 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth one? I'm really freaked out by this selection area actually moved. Let me just find the first one first. This one over here. They're all over the place. They're 4 stitches, but I probably have to start and stop 4 times. Who knows? No, just twice. I'm being dramatic. Let me come over here. Oh, all the non-gridders have come out and confessed. Oh dear. Betty Hankins as well says, I don't grid either. I use my Shaw pen to draw lines on blank pages. My Shaw pen. What's Shaw pen? So that's gridding, is it not? So if you draw lines on blank pages, so you don't grid on the fabric. Oh, we need explanations. Walkaway says, thanks for a great chat today, and especially to Yogi for sharing your yoga story with us. Good night, everyone. 99, Walkaway, I hope you have a lovely rest of the Sunday. And it's great to have you. Rachel says, I don't grid if the fabric is not already gridded. Right, so if you use gridded fabric, you just keep the grid, obviously. But if you don't, so if it is not gridded, you don't grid. But how do you, why? Why are you doing this to yourself? Just grid, okay? Grid like you never grid before. So I've done 1. I've got 3 more here. Well, but the thing is, unless you're a non-gridder like those aliens here, okay? If you're used to gridding and suddenly stitching with no grid, wouldn't that be sort of strange? Wouldn't you go, well, let me grid it myself? Let me do it 1. Suzanne says, I still do look a little crosshair if my fabric is gridded. Yes, I suppose if you now if you're used to having 5x5 gridding, then you probably want to do that yourself. I don't think there are pre-gridded fabric out there that's got 5x5 definition. I don't think it's that commonly done. I want to say over here, but I don't know where here is. It's just from the stitches I've seen. I have not seen people doing that very often, other than stitching masterpieces. I suppose it makes sense, because stitching masterpieces, the lady is using Saga, and you need to have an app that actually has that function to show the crosshair. Otherwise, it's very confusing, isn't it? If you're using Pattern Keeper, for instance, and you do the 5x5 gridding, it's kind of not matching up, is it? Hey guys, I've done 4 stitches here. Amazing.
these are my final 4, and I'm going to turn this off here. And I'm going to show you what's happening here, okay? Lynn says, I still love you, Yogi, even though you call me an alien. Yes, it's a compliment. The only special people go to Alien Club, okay? And so Lynn, you're special. You're special. To be able to stitch with no grid is a special ability only aliens possess, okay? So look at this. This is where I am. I've cleared out a majority of the part threads within this area. And you can see a little vase, antique vase emerging here. Let's have a look. And so let me show you, give you a quick recap on what's happening today. So this piece, today, my master plan was to stitch the selected area using Saga, which is this beautiful vase. I'll show you the markup in a second if you weren't here in the beginning. And this piece is called Grandmom's Attic. And it's kind of a hidden gem when it comes to Aimee Stewart. Not many people talk about this piece or stitch it. But I love it. I fell in love with it from the moment I saw it. And this is regular color. So I'm not aware there's max color version, but maybe there is now. I don't know. And there's a mini maybe. Maybe I've seen mini at some point. So let me just zoom in a little bit. Just these colors are just so beautiful. And let me show you what I'm stitching, okay? So let me show you the markup first. This is a full glory. It's so pretty. And there's so many objects I'm absolutely just looking forward to stitch. The roof area is a little bit challenging, okay? So it's divide and conquer. This is why I start from the middle where the rocking horse is. And, you know, maybe, gradually move outwards and stitch that ceiling at some point, okay? And this is where I am. Look at this. So I've got this selection. This is manual selection using Saga. And I've been working within this area. And let me show you why I select this area, okay? Watch. And now I can probably remove. Shall I remove the selection? Because next time I'll have to redraw it again. Never mind. Let me remove it so you can see it. Okay, so this is the vase I've been focusing on. That's an antique thing. And, or watering jug. I don't know what it is. And so I'm going to be focusing on this item, this vase, for a little bit longer, and hopefully to complete it before I move on, select the next object. And it will be quite fun. Is that each time is a different quest to stitch a different object. Okay, and this is my completed area. The rocking horse is pretty much done. So let me show you my number. Okay, guys, do you want to see my stitch count? I'm going to count down to 3, 2, and 1. There. The grand total of the stitches Yogi has completed is 255. Yeah, on this Saturday, yes. And I've been clearing away the part threads and start minimum to max stitching and within the area. And currently I'm on stitch 4 stitches. But next time, I might change a little bit. I might need to tidy up certain things because I have to redraw that outline again, because it disappears once you remove it. So 255, not too shabby at all. What do you think, guys? And I know some of you probably double, triple the number, but you do you, okay? I'm doing my slow stitching and I'm very happy with the color there. And yes, so thank you for joining me today. I'm having so much fun. And this is for 20 minutes to midnight. Yes, I have morning class tomorrow as well. And thank you. That will be done. And really good to have you joining us. And we're here almost every day. And tomorrow, just a reminder, tomorrow, from tomorrow, Mondays, I will be covering 2 extra classes in the evening. So Monday will be week by week basis. If I come home and there's still battery left in me, then I'll come on, and it's going to be spontaneous. So make sure that you have your notification turned on to all. So when I come on, and you will know about it, you can join me. And I'll probably, if I do come on, it will be slightly sort of later time after I got home. And so hopefully, and otherwise we meet on Tuesday, right? Otherwise we meet on Tuesday for another beautiful piece, hopefully. And yes, until then, either tomorrow or Tuesday, I'll see you there. And Yogi is going to sign out from the sleepy London town. Love you all. Love you all. Thank you so much for joining me every day. And I'll see you in the next stream. Bye bye. Nighty night.